But he's just his forehead camera.
Yeah, this is well, he looks at the stream as well. Anyway, this is the ADLR Podcast, episode 130. Here to talk about our favorites this week. Feel me? Oh, and I don't even have the intro set up, so give me a minute. Watch this. We're doing it live, people.
How come yours looks so dark?
Because my camera, I set it up a certain way. What was that?
That's a nice intro.
Yeah, well, it's coming. It's coming. Ready? And now we're back. No problem. Oh my gosh, I did this all like in half an hour. I had to do the background over again with the SSL stuff. I got the voice mod set up so now I can do soundboards. I just gotta get a bunch of memes that I can play throughout the show. All I got right now is
using it as your soundboard.
it's a thing called voice mod. I can change how me and Randall sound like robots if we wanted to as well. And then also that has a soundboard thing on there. It's pretty cheap. If you can get a one-time payment for like $30 and own it, or you can just do like $10 or $15 a year or something like that. I just did the one-time payment because once I get a bunch of memes on this thing, it's gonna be good.
$30, why not?
Yeah, that's why I was like, whatever.
Do you just make hotkeys for your shit?
You can, or you can just go scroll over and click it. It's up to you. You can have different soundboards, like profiles. So if you just want to do like dank memes today, you have like a list of hotkeys for dank memes and swap over to like love making or something. I don't know.
I could just use like literally my music making stuff, but it would be heavy on the bass.
Heavy on the bass. Hey. Let me lock that
More
up.
cowbell.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think we're having enough cowbell anyway. All right, Randall went ahead and gave us pretty much an episode length topic here with picking our favorites, a lot of things. So, I figured we start off with that, see how we get, and then whatever time we have left, we'll fill up with our consumption. What do you guys think?
Sounds good.
All right, that sounds good. Before that, I have to introduce. Yeah, I'm just asking you guys if you really wanted to talk about Google just shitting the bed again, or the Legend of Mana thing was pretty hyped because I'm like, what the hell is that RPG? And then Johan saw it and he's like, oh, it's co-op. I'm like, it's co-op,
yeah, dude. I'm so hyped.
Anthony, Kelsey's ranting about the game 20 minutes trying to get us two to play specifically multiple times.
I thought it was a different game. Cause I remember he said there was an old RPG game that was co-op. I don't know it was this one, and I didn't know they were remaking it until the Nintendo Direct.
It was this one. The PS1.
Oh, okay.
This is on PS1 originally, right, Kelsey? When you're done.
Yeah, dude. I'm super excited about Legend of Mana.
Okay.
This was originally on PS1, right?
Yeah, the PSX. You want me to just go ahead and talk about it?
Go for it, because I saw it on the Nintendo Direct and I was like, oh, sweet.
All right, so this, like, if I had a game, like, out of everything in all the games, if I had to pick one that I'm like, this is the one. This is the one. Okay.
Oh.
Like, it's got. You want action RPG? It's got it. You want a ton of different weapon sets? It's got it. You want crafting, pets, hidden quests, everything. Like, it is amazing.
Okay.
Is there a gun?
I think there are bows. I don't remember specifically a gun. So it doesn't have guns. I don't remember having guns. But there's like you get to choose how the game is played to an extent. So the way that it works is like you're given a map and you get to choose what part of the map you want to be able to put things down. And as you progress through the game, you're given these little artifacts, and you place the artifacts on the map, and those become new worlds and things or new areas that you can go into. And they get bonuses depending on what things they're parked next to. And those bonuses also change what kind of pets you can find, what kind of crafting materials you can find, and also what kind of quests and things you can do. And if you don't like it, part of it's kind of, from what from memory, what is part of it is kind of crappy that if you don't choose the correct area or a certain area, you sometimes don't have enough room to put everything down.
Okay.
But I don't remember if there's any way around that or not. It is 2-player. They do have like in-game characters that will come with you that sometimes we'll kick your second player out, but you can get rid of them, and I think, and bring the other guy back.
Okay.
The original, my only complaint with the original was the 2-player. So when you could like bring the other character in, like if you were the primary Anthony and you brought Brian's character in, he would like gain levels and things and get new techniques and that kind of stuff, but you couldn't do anything to his character. Like you couldn't like change his weapon, update his special skills, that kind of stuff. That was my only complaint in the original. I'm pretty sure it was a bug, and I'm pretty sure they're fixing it in the HD version.
Good.
They're also releasing a new mini game that was never released in the West
Copy.
on the original copy. Yeah.
Oh.
Like,
is it like a multiplayer mode, or is it just like something completely different?
I don't know much about it. I haven't really had a chance to look into it.
Gotcha.
But it's called. It's just a new mini game, includes Ring Ring Land, a mini game previously released in the West. That's all it is. That's all it says. But they've completely updated the graphics, fixed certain things. I'm so excited. Like Adam and I spent
hours, days,
just slamming away at this game, and like learning how to craft the perfect weapon. The boss fights are fun. Most of them are super intuitive. There's a ton. This has like everything in one game that most games don't have half of.
That's a good sign, and this thing is gonna sell like hotcakes, dude. Is it? Do you know if they're adding online play, or is it just gonna be split screen?
Because
from the menus they showed on the Switch Nintendo Direct, it just said like add second player. I didn't see if it was like a lobby kind of thing.
So it just says shared split screen co-op.
Yeah.
That's the way it was originally. I mean,
gotcha.
It was,
yeah.
They didn't have networking in that, so I don't know that they're going to go that far that they're going to add it into this one.
Right. But it still has a split. But it still has co-op, so that's all that matters. Split screen is still co-op,
So it's got full controller support. It says that you can remote play together. I don't know what that means.
Oh, that means for Steam. Oh, so it's on PC too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the PC release. This is the Steam link.
Oh, okay.
Are they releasing it elsewhere?
On Switch.
Yeah, on Switch.
I didn't know that. I only saw the PC. I was scrolling through Reddit and I saw that. I was like,
I only saw the Nintendo Direct. They announced it on the Nintendo Direct that they're remaking it. I don't know if it was on PC. If it's on PC, you can use Parsec to play together.
Yeah. So it's on. Yeah, the link I posted in there is for the Steam link. I already pre-purchased this shit. Like it's there.
Say,
I might have to buy it on the Switch too. Like
you can take it on the go. That's what I'm saying. The one thing that'll be great to do is add cross progression, but I don't know if they'll do that because it's such an older game. But that'd be dope.
Like this is my Skullgirls. Okay, like this game is absolutely incredible.
Hold on, let me know.
About this game is amazing.
For only $29.99, you can enjoy Legend of Mana. You gotta sell it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, right now, Steam, go.
Are we gonna do like ports or re-releases as eligible for the year that the re-release comes out for like our favorite games?
Technically, that counts to be on the list, but again, since this year we're doing it as our own, like a joint list, you're gonna have to convince us that it deserves to be deserves to beat things that just came out. So that argument better be strong. Which I mean, I'm not opposed to. Because
if I feel like the Mass Effect one's different enough, I'd add it. But if not, I'll just mention it.
It depends. It's up to you guys. As long as you can. It's about conversation at that point. It's like we think it needs to be in this top 10 for X reason. But that's that. All right, we'll get back to the other stuff because Brian tried a beta, the Guilty Gear Strive beta. Randall saw some movies. I became a DJ. We'll more on that later. Our favorites, Randall. Is there a way you want to tackle this list?
You're asking me?
Yeah, I mean, you wrote all these. So you care how?
I just put them in there because you said to put them in there so we could talk about suggestions.
Okay. Well, I was gonna go start answering these now. For most of these, I can answer these. All right. We're
I don't know.
Do you have answers for these?
Yeah, I have answers.
Okay.
But I don't know if those guys were.
I mean, they can, you know.
I thought that was the whole purpose of where we were going to discuss whether or not we're going to do it.
No, I told you to put them on there so we can have a favorites episode.
Oh.
And then you went ham on it, so I'm like, I guess we're doing this today. So, I mean, we could go through all of this. Brian could definitely answer the Game Studio one. That's not even difficult. The only one that's difficult for me on here is going to be the overall character. And I'd have like a not cheap, like a weasel answer. So, like, we'll see when I get to that.
Clearly Mario.
It's not Mario.
It's clearly Mario.
I said, promise you it's not Mario.
He didn't say no to Mario, so
I just said no to Mario. Anyway.
It's obviously
So
Luigi.
it's Joker. I don't know how we didn't think of this.
I don't know. I'm sorry, I forgot. I don't realize. I don't know how I didn't, show that one first.
Isn't he actually like a good character in Persona? Like, does he have a good character arc? Oh, then no, he's trash. I'm kidding.
They have an anime for Persona where he actually has a name, and his name I think is it Mario? I think his name might be Mario. I don't remember, but he's in the anime and he talks. But in the game, he's just protagonist for no reason.
Oh, okay. I didn't even introduce anybody here, but I'm here with Brian. Got Weird TV here as well.
What's up?
And Randall with his own cam, looking so hyped for it. He can't wait to look into the lens. Look at him. Just look at him.
It's too low.
What's low?
The camera.
It's not low, Randall. You need to have it either dead on or above up.
The way yours
camera is supposed to be wherever the director of photography or cinematography wants it to be.
Well,
all right.
As the cinematography of this camera is too low.
Okay, well, me as the god of framing, you messed it up.
I don't know about no god of framing.
Because you messed it up. When you sat down, Randall, you were perfect, dead center, eyes on the third. And then you're like, let me shimmy around,
but you
break my shelf, and put
even in film that you're not supposed to do that.
Randall, this isn't film. This is godly films. This is way above that. We're way above that.
This isn't a film. The same thing. This is more like a show or anything, and you see a lot of news and other things where it's head on
dead center. He thinks the news anchor is talking like this.
The camera is not at eye length.
It's not at eye length. What I had it was not at eye length.
Yeah, it was lower.
Yes, because the framing is your eyes are the top third. That's standard framing right here.
Yeah, but when I sit down, like if I sit like this,
Randall, when you sat down, that's perfect.
If I sit like this, my eyes are going this way.
Except this needs to be like here.
But you're never supposed to put the camera directly as intimidating.
That doesn't mean anything.
It means a lot. It's why when you look at most YouTubers and streamers, their camera is not dead on. It's always like at an angle.
No, I've seen them dead on. I've seen them both any kinds of way.
Most of them dead on.
I don't know.
That's a lie.
If you watch,
pull up one right now. Even your boy Tim the Tap Man is not dead on
because he's streaming and his is on the thing here. What's he gonna do? Put it in front of his game window so he can't see what he's playing?
I'm just telling you that's how you do it.
Okay, and I'm gonna tell you that you're wrong. Live on here, vlogger.
Right.
Just to do vlogger. Anyone.
Binging with Babish.
Look at that.
On a YouTuber.
Yeah, no, the first one, Alicia Marie. Shout out to her. You got free what's it called? Randall, do you remember what I said?
Her body is angled like this.
Randall.
Actually, Gazzy TV is pretty. He's a Twitch streamer. Like his portrait and things off to the side, but it's literally dead on.
Randall, what did I say?
What did it sing? That plays Valorant.
Jordan Fisher.
Jordan Fisher's is like this.
Either way, the fact of the matter remains, Papa Tony said,
it's
framing
wrong.
is here. Where do you see her eyes, Randall?
But when I sat down, that's not where my eyes was.
Randall, when you first sat down...
It wasn't. It's physically impossible if the camera is lower than my chin.
No, me and Brian were here looking at it, and I'm like, oh, perfect. I was
looking down.
No, we got it. We got it, Randall. We're at a level of just denial that we're not going to pass. So, yeah, you're right. It's just horrible. You got it.
I'm not saying it was horrible. I'm just saying that the camera was down here.
The camera was perfect.
Yeah, but the camera was down here. So it is physically impossible for it to be at our length. If my face is straight like this, the camera's down here. Randall, there's no way.
Where the camera, it doesn't matter. It's framing with the camera.
And the camera shouldn't be looking up.
It doesn't matter where, if it's looking down, up, whatever. I can change it down here.
It makes a huge difference.
For what?
For one thing, perspective changes the way you look. If your angle is up here, it makes you look more narrow. If it's down here, it makes you look wider.
Yeah, because we're the best. We're the gods they're looking up
All
upon.
right.
All right, they look up and they you know like that. That's what they look up to us for.
It looks bad.
It doesn't look bad. Does it look bad? No.
Your camera is not down. It's up.
So Brian looks horrendous.
It doesn't. It's not ideal in my opinion.
Randall, sort it out. Look it up, B. Framing doesn't matter.
This is my profession. I know.
Whoa, it's not your profession.
It is my
No,
profession.
it's not your profession.
It
Let's back
is.
up. No, it's not.
My profession is film in 3D.
No.
That's what I went to school
Randall,
for.
okay, but your profession is you made money off of it. You haven't made money off of it.
What are you talking about?
You have a film you made? You said you were the director of cinematography?
I've worked on film, just small films, yes.
No, Randall.
Razor's account is his OnlyFans.
God.
Director of cinematography. You have a title for
I
that.
have to do filming when I do animation.
Not the same thing.
How
No, nice try.
how is it not the same thing?
Because that's not camera
The
work.
rules are exactly the same. Everything is exactly the same the way as it's shot in real life. Just
So,
because it's animation.
What's the
doesn't
YouTube
change.
link for that?
What?
What's the YouTube link for that?
What?
For the animation you made?
I don't have a YouTube for because it's for another studio. I don't have rights to be showing other people's stuff.
You sure can. To show the people, you can. Unless it's paid behind a paywall.
Oh my God!
Is it
There's
behind-
plenty of stuff. It's plenty of stuff that you work on that you don't always get rights to show that you can't have on either on your portfolio or on your resume.
You don't need to do. I just need. Where can I see it?
That's what I'm telling you. I don't have access to it.
Oh, so it's behind the paywall.
This stuff is old.
So
I would have to like look it up. To
you're
find
telling
it.
me your profession here. So I need to
Yeah.
see where you got your things. Because boy, I got thousands of hours in front of the camera, my guy, all over the place. I know cameras. Animating is not the same thing as messing with that right there.
Okay.
Okay.
You
Okay.
say so.
All right. Let's get it. So favorite host is Anthony De La Rosa. Thank you for the content. Favorite actor. Randall, if you swear to God, if you say fucking Robert Downey Jr. What is your favorite actor, Randall?
Why are you starting with me?
I need to get the Jeopardy song as one of my soundboard things. Because the second I ask Randall anything, it's going to be put on. Rick, I'm the host. What do you mean? He doesn't understand what DOS means.
What was the question?
What is your favorite actor?
Gary Oldman,
Why?
because he has range and he's
Good choice.
convincing.
Like in a fight? Or
Yeah, in the fight.
what's your favorite movie by him?
I don't have a favorite movie by him. I like them in multiple stuff.
Well, Randall, think of this as a
I
final.
think I can tell you the first movie I saw him in, which was Fifth Element.
Yes.
Would that be your favorite movie of him?
No, I said that was the first movie I saw him in.
All right, so for out of the
Would you be able to do a top 3? Or if you can't do a top 3, just memorable scenes with him.
Fifth
stuck with
Element
you.
has some funny ones.
Probably
Second
Fifth
number
Element, Leon the Professional.
Leon the Professional.
And probably
That was a good movie. That was when was it Natalie Portman when she was super young?
yeah. And
She played a kid. She was a kid in that.
yeah. And probably Batman. Off the top of my head, I would have to like really think about other movies he's been in.
Which Batman? Any specifically, or just the series in general?
I don't have one specifically though. Not from the Batman series. I think he was good in all of them. All the ones that he was in. Which I think was all of them. Pretty sure.
Oh fuck! Don't worry about me. I gotta fix something. So Kelsey,
What's up?
you using Gary Oldman too? Or you got someone else?
Oh, I got somebody else.
Ooh,
Clint Eastwood, Dirty Harry.
your favorite actor?
Clint Eastwood, yeah.
Okay, I was not expecting that. Do you like him
it was
because
kind of a
of?
toss-up between him and Bruce Willis? Because Fifth Element is probably one of my favorite movies. And Die Hard. Oh, sorry, little one.
That's coming out of somebody's check.
you know. But yeah, I mean, I just love a lot of the classics with Clint Eastwood, and then even like any of his like newer stuff. You know, he moved into directing. Gran Torino, absolutely incredible.
I still need to see that. I keep forgetting to watch Torino.
It's definitely worth a sit down. It's awesome.
That's what I keep hearing. I had to add it to my backlog and actually remember it this time.
But yeah, I mean, if I like, it's kind of hard to choose between Clint Eastwood and Bruce Willis because I really like the Die Hard series and Fifth Element, but I don't know. Clint Eastwood's just really awesome. That classic, like, raw grit.
Oof. We should have added a favorite voice actor too.
Ooh.
I mean, it's not too late.
Yeah, I guess we can add that. Because now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, the voice actor's a different realm. Yeah, we'll see. See how long this takes, and we can add some extra ones. Okay, so we got Gary Oldman, Clint Eastwood, Brian.
You go first because I'm thinking about it. You go like, you go and then me because I'm still thinking.
I mean, I can go and look up the Jeopardy song if you'd like.
Or you can go and then I can use that time to just first thing that comes to mind if I can't think of one.
I'm separating.
Anthony, who's your favorite actor?
I'm separating the voice actor one because I had them in the same mind, but I'm like, I can't put these guys against each other. So for favorite actor, I'm gonna go with Matt Damon.
Good choice.
I don't know why, but that when I ever heard this, I'm like, oh, Matt Damon. Ocean series, Bourne series, Martian. With the one with Robin Williams. Oh my God, it's like it's a drama.
Catch Me If You Can?
No, that's a good one. That's with Leo. That's with Leonardo.
I always confuse them.
Robbie Williams, and it's like a sad movie.
Patch Adams?
No, fucking me. What is it called?
The plot.
I'm gonna look it up. I'm looking it up. Hold on.
No, describe the plot. I want to see if I can get this.
It's the one where Robin Williams actually tells to him, like, in verbatim, what love is.
Oh, Good Will Hunting.
Good Will Hunting. Thank you. Which is also
like,
real.
You said Matt Damon, and then you switched to Robin Williams, and I like didn't hear part of that.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, so you're talking about like a sad story. I mean, Patch Adams is a super sad.
I know, but I like
Robin Williams.
Yeah, but Robin Williams in there and him had great chemistry in that. And it was just great.
The scene where he's talking to him and the story about his wife farting.
Yeah,
totally made up. He just like on the spot just made it up, and them laughing is like legit.
I believe it because the guy was just ridiculous at improv. So, and Matt Damon held it together, and then he laughed, and it was great. Yeah, Good Will Hunting definitely is up there. It's great. Saving Private Ryan. I mean, he only showed up near the end, but spoilers. But Matt Damon was in that too. And then Ocean's. I fucking love Ocean's 11. So, well, that's like 11.
The military. Jason Bourne.
Yeah, the Bourne series. I mentioned all these. The Bourne series as well. Go ahead.
The Green Zone.
Yes, that was his military movie. It was when he was lead. I think it was Green Zone. He did great in that. Matt Damon was the one that came up to mind first. Not that anyone else is worse. So, Brian, we're back.
Tom Hardy.
Tom Hardy.
I was thinking like who every time I see them delivered. And I've seen him in fucking Inception, great. In what's the one where the bear fight?
The Revenant.
The Revenant, great. I feel like he wasn't in the Tarantino movie, was he?
The bear fight. Which Tarantino movie?
The Hateful Eight. He wasn't in that.
No.
Or was he? No.
That was the guy who strips on TV. The Magic Mike guy, Channing Tatum.
Oh, okay. I've seen him in TV show Peaky Blinders. I've seen him in fucking.
He has his own show.
As a superhero, which is Venom superhero.
Oh, I forgot about that movie.
I see him, I'm like, he does a good job. What's that movie? Not Dunkirk. The one that was shot shittily.
No, Dunkirk.
And the bit that I saw of him in there, I was like, he's doing it.
For me, that wasn't shot shittily. It was edited shittily. I hate that jumping between timelines because the shots were great. It's just me trying to keep track of what timeline am I on. I'm like, I don't know.
In the one where he fights his brother, that movie, seen him in that too.
Warrior. Is it The
That sounds
Warrior?
right.
Did you see that Tom Hardy movie?
It's Warrior.
Is Warrior?
Warrior? The MMA one?
Yeah. Mad Max, I didn't even mention that.
Oh my god, yeah. Fury Road.
Everything I've seen him in, he does a good job, like fading into the character, and the character that he creates is always one. The only exception I can do is Bane, and the only reason is because Christopher Nolan made it so it's hard to fucking understand him most of the time.
I mean, because
The solution to that, put the mic within the thing, and they're like, no, let's record from the outside.
put him within the what?
Put the mic within the mask,
Oh,
so you can get a clear recording. And he's just like, nah, like I like canning this one area of my movies.
you don't think they actually recorded it within, and then Nolan's like, I don't like dialogue, and then just special effects his voice out of the way?
I think that they just decided, hey, we're gonna do this, and then someone suggested it, and then Nolan was like, get the fuck out of my studio.
Oh shit! And then they lost their job.
Yeah.
Oh well.
That's the first person that came to mind that has a consistent W track record.
Okay.
So you didn't like the way he sounded as Bane?
It's not that he sounded; it's the way that they recorded or like mixed his voice, and they ruined it. It's like, you know, most of the time because of Nolan disrespects audio. I don't know what he's saying half of the movie. The parts that I could hear, like his little "I was born in the dark" and things like that, well executed. He did the scene well, but because of Nolan, a lot of his scenes could have been more impactful.
I think those sound better because he elongates the pronunciation of the words he's saying. But when he's speaking normal like this, it's hard to do it because it's covered like this the entire time. And the sound sounds cool. It sounds menacing, but then it gets lost. It's like blurred out in audio format, if that makes sense. I don't even know if that makes any sense or not.
It's just muffled.
Muffled, sure, that's the word I'm looking for. Okay, well, let's flip it to the other side here. What's your favorite actress? Who wants to go first this time? Whoever has an answer, you know?
Oh man.
I need to get that Jeopardy sound immediately, like right away. But I think it's copyright, so I don't think I can do it.
Didn't really have any time to like think about this.
Well, like Randall said last week? Was it last week when you suggested the favorite character?
Mm-hmm.
It's the first thing that comes in your mind.
Diane Lane.
There you go. What movies has she been in?
She's been in a ton. Her and what's his name? Is it Richard Gere? Unfaithful.
Okay.
Unfaithful. She was in Man of Steel. The Outsiders. What was that like hacking movie?
The hacking movie?
Yeah, she's like a cyber coder, Untraceable.
Oh, okay.
Must Love Dogs was funny.
I just looked up the girl that came up
Judge
in my
Dredd.
head. Oh,
Yes,
Judge Dredd.
Loved her in that.
I only seen one of her movies. Why did she come up?
Are you talking about Quiet Place, lady?
No, that's
Jumper?
Emily Blunt. Jumper was good. Did you guys catch Jumper?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Jumper was awesome.
Is that the one with Anakin?
Yes.
Is it him?
Wasn't it?
Hayden Christensen.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, he
Anakin.
plays I don't remember if he plays the guy that knows how to do it or if he's the one that like is figuring it out.
He's the main character.
Yeah.
He's the guy that's figuring it out.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Samuel L. Jackson, Michael Rooker, Diane Lane.
Oh, she was in Blood Diamond, so that makes sense. All right. Now I'm thinking out loud here because the first actress that came to my mind, I'm like, I don't think I've seen many movies with her in it. But I guess since you guys don't have an answer, mine is Jennifer Connelly. I knew her first,
Jennifer
like
Connelly?
from A Beautiful Mind,
Yeah.
and then I'm
in the Hulk movie.
She was.
She's in the one with the guy whose name was actually Bana, Eric Bana.
Oh, okay. Then maybe.
She was a love interest.
Okay, then I'm okay.
No,
That's not her.
Different.
Yeah, they both had blue eyes though, Brian. They both dark hair and blue eyes, but it's not her.
You sure?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 2003 movie, Betty Ross. It was her, Jennifer Connelly. Ask me again about my Hulk lore.
What the fuck? She was in Hulk when?
The dude his name was actually Banner.
Bana.
His last name, yeah. So he's Australian. His name is Eric Bana, Bana.
Oh, that one. My bad. I was thinking of the blonde chicken.
Oh, I've never seen that one.
This one was okay.
It was okay until the final fight, and it's just like imagine like just popping Molly and then just what like, you know how if you were to put a paintbrush with paint on it into water and you see the colors slowly like come out of the paintbrush into the water and just kind of look like mist. Do that with two colors into the water and film really closely, and that was the final fight.
I had somebody tell me when that movie came out not to go see it because it was really terrible. So I never saw it.
I mean, you'll be fine without watching it.
Yeah.
Now that we have Ruffalo and Norton, you're fine. You know. Yeah, but for me, I don't know. That's when I read that question. Jennifer Connelly. She's in other stuff that she was like a supporting character, but nothing leading. Randall, what's yours? We have Diane Lane, Jennifer Connelly,
Felicia Rashad.
Felicia Rashad.
That sounds so familiar.
Yeah.
That's not how you spell it, Anthony.
Oh,
okay. The mom. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
She also played Mrs. Cosby. Or that yeah. Never mind. I was thinking Fresh Prince, and then I was like, and I read the Cosby Show, and I don't know why you said Huxtable, and I thought Fresh Prince.
Oh Lord, it's a good
I
choice.
realized she was in Soul. She played the mom.
Yeah, she's the one. Did you watch Soul?
Yeah.
She's the one that's like, we old. I'm pretty sure that's who played her, but
did you talk about watching Soul?
Yeah.
Let me check.
You guys, whatever you reviewed it, and then the next week I watched it.
Because it was like Christmas time, so that's when he was watching a bunch of movies and stuff. Because it was like break.
I'm
Brian's tripping on the Molly right now.
Yeah.
Fuck. Who's left? Brian, did you get yours in there?
No, I was thinking between two people. I think I'm just gonna commit to one.
Okay.
Alicia Vikander.
What? Oh, okay. I thought of somebody else. You talking about Nice Guys and Tomb Raider?
Nice Guys, Ex Machina, A Man from U.N.C.L.E. I don't watch Tomb Raider.
Not Nice Guys. I'm sorry, Man from U.N.C.L.E. That's what I meant. Not Nice Guys.
She's also in the Last Born movie.
Yeah, she was the latest one where Matt Damon was like, "I'm gonna just get swole for this one." I'm like, "Okay, bro, whatever you need to do." So he got big, and he sort of beat the shit out of people with his extra fucking muscles. God bless Matt Damon. Yeah, that man is out here just killing it. All right, so we got Alicia Vikander, Felicia Rashad, Diane Lane, and Jennifer Connelly.
Yep.
Now, favorite comedian.
Bill Burr.
That's free.
Oof. Well, you said that's free, Brian. He set out a name, so tell me. Bill Burr.
Is the name you want him to?
No, I need to. He just give him his reasoning if he got one. Besides, it makes him laugh. You know.
So orange.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm down with it. Bill Burr was definitely my contender as well.
It was kind of a toss up. I mean, I had a couple. I mean, there's Louis Black, Bill Burr. Wow, I just had his name.
Let it go.
George.
Lopez.
I have to look him up.
Costanza from Seinfeld.
No, George Carlin.
Carlin, okay.
Carlin. Like, I mean, Carlin was just.
He's an OG. Yeah, he's like.
Yeah.
He's a founding father, right? I don't know.
Like, if I had thought of him first, I probably would have said him first. But I was thinking about the
So
Bill Burr is
orange.
just like, I mean, he's just like him. He's like, everything is real.
It's raw.
He doesn't, you know, he doesn't pull punches. He talks about all sorts of stuff. He makes people uncomfortable, you know, and he should, because that's what comedy's supposed to do. It's supposed to push boundaries.
I'm right there. Yeah, I'm right there with you on that. He was definitely one of my contenders. Brian, it was free for you, so please.
Dave Chappelle.
Oh, snap. Okay. Why?
I mean, this dude was impactful in everything that he did, whether it's his stand-up. He basically made a new, like, genre of television, which is like the sketch show. Not new, but he's like
A pioneer in the way he did it.
He optimized it essentially. It doesn't even have to be him doing stand-up. Him just talking. Every time he's performing or just talking, it's always like a campfire story, and he's like your scout captain, and you're just listening to gems. You know, you have some funny moments, some real moments, some sad moments, but he's talking to you. You know,
that's true.
You can't help but listen.
I got you. How about you, Randall? This is an easy pick for you too.
Yeah.
Why is everyone so easy? Who'd you picking?
Same person.
Same person? Same reasons? Or do you got like specific like stand up you want to shout out?
I don't think that he actually needs any reason. I mean, he's considered a legend amongst the other legends. So.
Oh, this is for like the benefit of people who, for whatever reason,
That's
don't
the thing.
know.
I don't think nobody. There's
Hey,
no one
I'm just
who
saying.
doesn't know who Dave Chappelle is.
Just saying. For those who, for some reason,
born. So.
And the first thing to do is, hey, you got to listen to this ADLR
They're
podcast.
just born and they don't understand this conversation.
No. The mom, if the mom had the headphones on the stomach and they were listening to Dave Chappelle.
There we go. He got you out of it. He bailed you out. All right. For me, it's still a toss up. Mine was, one of them was Bill Burr. Another one was, as controversial as this is, Louis C.K. Before his whatever the hell he went through, fucking dropped it laughing almost all his stand up. He also did Horace, and I think I'm gonna go with Louis C.K. I'm gonna go with the controversial one.
I think he's a great, regardless of this whatever happened, like it doesn't change the fact that he was an amazing comedian.
Yeah, I like his comedy. His Louis show was fucking hilarious. He had another show that he did with oh my god, I'm gonna forget his name. He's in almost every Adam Sandler movie. No offense, Bug-Eyed.
Oh, Steve Buscemi.
Steve Buscemi. It's called Horace and Pete, which was a great little mini series. Which was actually about drama, and they did a good job with it. Most of his stand-ups always made me fucking laugh. I haven't seen his latest one that came out after the whole ordeal. I think it's called Sincerely or something. But I'm gonna say with Louis C.K. on mine. So we got Louis, Burr, and Chappelle, because they both said Chappelle. Ooh. Oh, I like how you broke up the musician one. I didn't notice that. So we got favorite musician, single artist. So not a band, not like NSYNC or anything like that, correct? All right. That's for the next one. So is it free for anyone here?
Frank Ocean.
Ooh, okay. So Brian starts with Frank Ocean, favorite single act. Why?
I don't even know how to explain it, dude. Like, that's something you just gotta listen to and then you understand.
Yeah, if you just want to say it's the vibes, okay, that's a fair enough. You know,
I don't know. I resonate with music that actually sounds like it wasn't just filled in like a Mad Lib and then just written and it's for the radio. That's what his music essentially is. Whether it's lyrically, he plays around. There's layers to it, so it's not just him being like, "Yo, I'm sad." There's layers to what he's saying, and there's bars while singing. A lot of times you think it's an R&B song about something basic, and then it goes back to basically the way that black women were treated from back in the day in Egypt to now. He covers so many topics in a beautiful way. He's always like challenging himself and trying new things with his writing, as well as the music he's singing over. And I don't know, this dude's up there for me.
Gotcha. Okay.
Rest in peace to his brother because he died last year.
Oh, okay.
Bad day.
I don't know that happened.
Yeah, I think his brother died in a car crash or something.
Oof. Kelsey.
I don't know, man. I had 3 pop instantly into my mind.
Okay.
You got Biggie Smalls, Tupac, and Eminem.
Okay. Oh, okay.
All of them were just, amazing with everything that they did. Eminem is one of the greatest lyricists of all times.
Uh-huh.
You know, Tupac and Biggie paved the way for so many things. Like, I don't know that I could actually choose one of them.
Oh, we're not doing that here. We're not doing that. You're picking one.
Gun to the head would probably be Eminem.
There we go.
Because he's white.
No.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's what that was? I just wonder where that came from. No, I mean, it's just like, don't get me wrong. I love, I mean, the station that Shannon and I listen to, Biggie and Tupac come on all the time, but there's so many songs that from Eminem that I just go back and listen to all the time. Rap
Same.
God, Beautiful,
Stan.
and you know, my name is Real Slim Shady. Like a lot of his early stuff, and especially like a lot of his later stuff. He just keeps coming out with amazing things.
Even if he's featuring, like the B.O.B. song "Airplanes" when he's on the remix, I hear
every time that comes on the radio, I'm like, please be the remix, please be
Yep.
the remix, and then it's not, and I'm like, fuck you, radio.
Next station. And he definitely is. He's definitely up there. Randall.
Did you add in real quick? Sorry, did you add in voice actor?
Oh, no, I'm gonna add it after. I'm gonna go through like the initial list that Randall posts. That way we get through his stuff, and then I'm gonna do voice
male
actor.
and female as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you guys want to put them together, but
I would rather have them separated because I got
Gotcha.
a list for that thing too.
yeah, because there's. Oh, I'm gonna keep it and still Randall. Your favorite?
It's between Tupac and Jay-Z.
Ooh, but we're not doing betweens. We're not doing betweens. He couldn't get in between. You can't get in between. What are you thinking? One person, man. And remember, Jay-Z is still alive, and he listens to this podcast. So, you gotta keep that in mind. Ooh, you gotta pick one, dude. We can't do it in between. That's a point of favorite. Would you like some more time? I can fill in, but it's only give you like 10 seconds because everybody knows what my answer is gonna be.
Roy Orbison.
What?
Roy Orbison.
I don't know who that is.
Go look him up.
Is it porn?
No.
Oh. Look, you sure?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, maybe.
Roy. How do you spell his last name?
Orb. Son. Like kid.
Oh, this guy's got swag. What? 1936, Vernon, Texas. Died in 88.
He has a song called Crying. It's really good.
I think I've heard that song. Oh, Pretty Woman. He sings a Pretty Woman song.
There you go.
Walking
That's
down
your
the
favorite.
street.
I know who he is, not my favorite.
You said it.
Okay. Well, Ryan, I'm giving you some more time, and it's like 10 seconds. Mine is obviously The Weeknd. Because
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah. But what do you mean, what the hell, Brian? That surprised you?
No.
And the only surprise it would have been, Brian, if you would have been like, oh, I was expecting Drake or something. And I'm like, okay, maybe Drake, because Drake was up there. But The Weeknd for me is like...
It was clearly The Weeknd.
Yeah.
Like, that was the first... When you said, mine's pretty obvious, I was like, it's The Weeknd.
Yeah, it's
I
clear.
thought Joker, to be honest.
Oh, okay. For me, it's because he's like my modern day Michael Jackson. Not singing, not what, the extras. And I don't know. Especially when I heard when Brian played, DD the first time, which is like a cover of Dirty Diana. I'm like, this guy's got it. And ever since then, that's what we would listen to playing Guild Wars 2, or like on repeat, was the first 3 mixtapes he had. And it was history. Anything that he came out with him, I either really liked or I'm like, and I still listen to it. Like Brian obviously hates Kissland, but I can pop up some tracks on Kissland. And I can just bop to that.
There's maybe 3 songs I looked back, maybe 3 that I would willingly play, but only if I was already if I was in a weekend binge.
Gotcha.
I can play 3 songs.
No, but there's some stuff on there I'm digging. So definitely The Weeknd for the single artist. For the single artist. I don't know what's going on. I'm losing. Randall, I bought you as much time as possible.
Tupac.
Oof. Why? You gotta tell us why.
Because I listened to him more so growing up. I didn't start listening to Jay-Z until like around latter part of high school.
Okay, so do you think it's a more nostalgic thing, or is it just you since you heard more of his material more often, that's kind of your thing? Like it resonated more.
I don't know. Probably. I don't know. I'm just picking him because I listened to him at a younger age. I think that I've listened to Tupac longer than I have listened to Jay-Z.
Okay.
But if I had to choose, I couldn't choose. But since
we choosing, bro, you gotta pick your kid, your favorite kid, and no one in their right mind can say they don't have a favorite. Everyone has a favorite. You hear that, parents? We know. Oh, let's go ahead and add the rest of the crew. Favorite music band or group?
Tribe Called Quest.
Okay, Brian's jumping out the gate. Well, these are his categories, I guess. So why?
Pioneers is if I had to use one word, pioneers.
Okay.
The way that Q-Tip would use samples, even he didn't even need to like. There's videos of him just our vinyl's playing. He picks up the needle and just makes a perfect loop of a sample with his hand.
Oh wow.
He like studied music, and I don't know the way that he sampled, the way he produced, you can hear it in people now. The way Kanye produces, it's almost copy and paste. To an extent, I don't know who came first, but you can hear it in No ID's beats, in Jay Dilla's beats. You hear a bit of Q-Tip in everyone.
Okay.
And as a group, I don't know. It was like it was like one of the few like big hip hop groups where it actually felt like a family. It wasn't just talent put with talent. Let's make money. Like you look back at how they performed in the videos and interviews, they actually felt like they were actually blood brothers. So I don't know. They did a lot for the time where they were making music.
Okay. Any other quick hits here? I need some time to think too. Lincoln. Oh, very good pick.
This is more of a nostalgia thing. I mean, I grew up on Hybrid Theory, and it was just I literally wore my CD out to the point I couldn't listen to it anymore because it just played so much.
Gotcha. So the disc got corrupted in some way.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
I think I scratched the top of it. System of a Down's a really good one too. That was kind of my second choice. Somebody in chat had said System of a Down, but all in all, I probably listened to Linkin Park more than System of a Down. Although System of a Down is an amazing choice.
Gotcha. I think your answer gave me my answer. So that's good for me.
I know Randall's already, I think.
Oh, you think he got you?
It's clearly the Bee Gees.
No.
If Randall came up and said the Bee Gees, that would floor me because I would not expect that. All right, Brian, go ahead. Go for it.
It's Coldplay.
Oh, it's Coldplay. He got you. Yeah. Oh shit! Yeah, that's a good. It is an easy pick.
I forgot about that. I was sitting here trying to think, and then you said that, and I was like, "Yeah, it's definitely Coldplay."
I keep forgetting that this is like top band there. You've gone to see him live. You said right? Twice. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Okay. Yeah, for me, I didn't have an answer for this until wow, your names. Kelsey actually said Linkin Park. For me, it's Paramore.
Okay.
Because I'm like, oh, fucking, that's a good. I remember that. Because I'm like, oh, rock, that's right. Go for it, bro.
They're reuniting soon. They're gonna make an album again.
Yeah, so I'm all about it.
You guys see the Daft Punk broke up? Sorry, tangent.
Yeah.
Yes, today. Yeah. Did you see the video?
No, I didn't see the video. I haven't had a chance to pull it up.
There's a video called Daft Punk Epilogue, and it's them basically saying bye to each other, and they explode. One of them explodes, and the other one walks into the sunset. It was sad. I mean, I think it was Johan or you and Johan, Brian, and in my Discord, like it's sad, but they have so many good songs to leave us with, and I'm like, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
They have a lot of really good tracks, so they'll definitely be remembered. That's dope.
You know what's funny is like the first song people knew them for is like the best summary, their best song to end with, called "One More Time."
Yeah. One more time. Oh shit!
I actually did not like that song.
What? Why? Because
that is like
it's too
I
repetitive.
like a lot of Daft Punk songs, but that's one song I don't like.
Because it repeats.
I just never liked it.
Oh, that's weird. That's like the banger, dude. Which one? Then what would be your like top Daft Punk? Celebration?
Let me see.
Oh, then that's part of the same song. I think that's like the B side or whatever.
Stronger, faster.
Yeah, harder. Aerodynamics? No. Is it called harder?
Something like that. I don't
Yeah,
remember the name.
I forgot the names. I know when you play, I'm like, I know that's.
There's the one song's like, it may not be the right time.
Harder, better, faster is the
Is the name of it?
song.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just get lucky for the newer stuff. Like what they do.
All right.
I mean, they
I
had.
was getting
top of my
choked
head.
out all night at the gym. So
Oh, they do that now? Hey.
Yeah.
They were practicing holds on you, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody else will volunteer.
I mean, at least you get the experience from both ankles, so that's.
You learn so much from like knowing exactly, one, how it's done, and two, like you get to understand how to get out of it.
Right.
And you don't have to pay for it either. It's free.
Right?
What?
What?
What do you mean it's free?
What?
Okay.
I can't remember the name of it
Wait,
without playing it.
how did we get on Daft Punk? Who are we? I answered Paramore. Oh, we're done with the music band and group,
So,
right?
You
I don't
said
know if you had to
Paramore.
explain it.
Brian said, they're getting back together. I said, did you hear that Daft Punk broke up?
Thank you.
And then that's,
This
Full
is this,
circle.
Randall said
we just used our alt
blasphemous words.
on this fucking podcast. Our alt is just derailing for more content. Anywho, I think
Did he explain why Coldplay though?
no. I mean, he's gonna see him twice on on concert. You want to add to why you like Coldplay?
Got me through a lot of tough times.
There we go. And that's the beauty of music. Sometimes you're feeling rough, just put on a good track, and you'll be going through it. Let's go ahead and
It all started. I think the one song that started for me was Yellow.
Oh, Yellow. Okay.
I learned how to play it on guitar and I forgot now.
Well, then, thank you. I was gonna ask you could just play it. So whenever you get a
Well, you
guitar,
gotta
Brian,
hook
not
up like
this.
that, man.
Yeah, not like
Like,
this second. So Randall, he could have played it for you to make you happy, but he just told you that he.
Sad.
Well, I mean, it's joyful sad because like, oh, it was a sad time, but I got through it. Right? Oh, you never got through it?
Just kind of move on.
So do you hear Yellow and get sad?
Of course.
Okay.
See? Asshole.
Okay. Hey, I ask questions to find out the truth. Okay. What are you doing, Brian?
Scratching my chest.
Gotcha.
I could have did this, but I wanted to get right to it.
Now, I want to ask you, Brian, what game studio scratches that itch? Who's your favorite game
Supergiant.
studio? Okay, Supergiant Games. Why?
They just keep slapping. Yeah, Bastion. If I had to order their games from top to still top, but not as much compared to the other ones,
Yeah.
it's Hades, Transistor, Bastion, and Pyre. And even Pyre, people are like, I don't want to play sport, whatever bullshit they say. That game still slaps to me.
You got it right on, Brian. People say I don't want to play sports.
Yeah, but they deliver in every way. Visually, gorgeous.
Yeah.
Audio-wise, with their soundtracks, I made Transistor alone. She hums on a song. I'm like, get her a fucking Grammy.
Oh, Grammy Award winning.
Yeah,
Humming.
Bastion had great songs. Pyre, I don't really remember the music, but the characters were cool. And each game is not necessarily different. Not like completely different genres, but they keep trying new things per game. It's not a sequel. If you have to do a sequel at all, they're just trying new things every time, and every time it's just a big W. And they care about their fucking audience. They had a whole Discord tab to just input for Hades from like off rip.
Oof.
What I'm saying. What I was gonna say got tarnished because of Mike Z. That was gonna be my answer.
Yeah.
Vibe Zero, but I
Too late.
couldn't. Yeah.
If this was episodes a couple months ago. Kelsey.
So
Do you have a game studio you're like, anything they
mine,
produce,
mine should be pretty free.
Square?
Yeah. Oh,
What is it?
he said Blizzard.
It's
jokingly.
Square.
I'm like, that would be a surprise. 'Cause I know you had your gripes with Blizzard right now, so I'm like, that'd be really weird if it was Blizzard.
No,
Pretty sure
Blizzard.
by
Blizzard's
law, you
gone.
have to say Square.
Since they dismantled Blizzard North, it has never been the same.
Gotcha.
After Activision acquired them, I haven't. It just doesn't feel the same. But no, Square Enix.
Squaresoft or whatever, the one that developed the JRPGs. I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
original I think was Squaresoft for most of them.
Yeah.
But I think Square Enix is the one that did a lot of the it did all the most of the Final Fantasies.
Gotcha.
But they kept around a lot of their original stuff, even when they combined into Square Enix. So
Okay. Randall, you're up next. Do you know what that means? You're saying yes to one game studio and no to the rest of them.
I want to guess.
I don't think you guys are gonna guess mine.
I
this
don't
is
know about
clearly
yours.
Capcom.
Close.
Did he say yes or to that? He didn't say yes to Capcom, did he?
Who? Randall? Right. Randall's still
Yeah.
thinking.
Okay, I was gonna say his is by Santa Monica.
This particular
No, it's probably Naughty Dog.
this particular question is very difficult for me to answer and very frustrating. Like really frustrating, like anger, frustrating because it's kind of reminiscent of how like Bryant says like he keeps getting let down. So over the years I've been constantly getting let down to the point where now I'm just severely discouraged. You can't hear me?
No, go ahead. You keep talking. It's just yours sounds lower than the rest of ours, so I'm trying to like mix it here. Keep going.
So it all started out with
Okay. Sorry.
with EA. I was a huge EA fan before I moved to Florida,
Oh,
which was like years ago.
what do you mean? It was like last year, boy. You young buck.
And they disappoint me now
Ooh.
for obvious reasons.
Yeah, I'm on. I'm on
And
board.
then it used to be Capcom.
Ooh.
And then
Brian's on board.
they just dropped the ball and like really destroyed everything for me.
What's
And
5
then he
letters
used-
that did?
And then,
SGAT. That's what they fucking did. Sorry. Did you?
and then it used to be Konami, but then they got rid of my favorite guy. So that left a really
Sour taste.
really bad taste in my mouth. So I kind of feel like like if somebody was like had like a celebrity that they like really looked up to, like they were like the best in the world, and then you found out that that particular celebrity like is like the head honcho for human trafficking and all
And
sorts
that
of bad
level of
stuff. Like
disgust is like,
that's how I feel about these companies. So to be quite honest, I don't have a favorite one.
Okay.
What? Pick one based off like even if SquareSoft had fucked up super hard, or Square Enix, I'd still probably pick them based on their
The
track record
pedigree.
because of whatever. Like if you were gonna pick one, I would pick one based off of past stuff, not necessarily what it is now.
The problem is that each one of those companies' track record, it's been bad for so long that it's like it's kind of like that junk that they say that shows up on your credit. Like I forget how it goes. Something like something stay if something's bad on your credit, it like stays on your credit for like 7 years regardless. I can't remember what it was.
I know what you're talking about. Like if you have an unpaid something, and you continue to neglect
I don't
it.
know what it is, but that's how it is.
Yep.
It's like all these companies, their track record has been bad for so long, and it's like being in a bad relationship, hoping that person is going to change, and they never do. Everybody else around you can see that the relationship is toxic, but you're holding on that one day things
It'll be
are gonna
different.
change.
It'll be different. He loves me.
Just because they might do one little thing, like, oh, maybe this is a step in the right direction. No, it's not. So, No.
Ooh.
I mean, if I had to pick one,
I would say pick the
it
lesser
probably
of
would
the
be-
evils.
It probably would be Naughty Dog, but it's just like, what games have I played from Naughty Dog other than Uncharted?
I mean, that's 4 games. And the first Last of Us, that's 5 whole games. That's not like it's not like you only
But
played
then
one.
Naughty Dog, it's like they're in the same boathouse because of how I put what they did with The Last of Us too. Like, I don't want to have anything to do. I mean, I know it was the company as a whole, but
Well,
Neil Druckmann.
Okay, well, think about the percentages here. They had 6 games, right? Maybe more. And you only...
Naughty Dog did Crash Bandicoot.
And Crash Bandicoot, yes. So a plethora of games, and you didn't like one? It sounds like they're winning.
If I had to pick one, it would probably be them.
You know what company I do miss though?
Which one?
Rare.
Yeah.
When that R came up, you knew that shit was lit.
Gold. No, those are facts.
Exactly.
Those are gold was coming.
That new Perfect Dark coming.
I hope it's good. I mean,
Apparently they are the ones that did Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, it's like it's still Rare, but it's not like the old group of people. Like those people don't work there anymore.
Yeah.
It's still the company, but it's not the people who made Conquer, Bad Fur Day, Banjo Kazooie,
Battletoads,
Battletoads. Yeah,
Racing,
Is that
Perfect
just-
Dark. Like
those people have moved on. I'm
huge list.
assuming. Yeah, like they had quite the streak. I mean, we played GoldenEye at 10 frames a second. That's how that's how much we loved it. And nowadays, like 30. Bitch, you used to play at 10, maybe 8 when you're playing 4-player split screen.
Well, the eye can't see more than 30 frames anyway.
Gosh, man. I think I'm left. Last one. Favorite studio?
Yep.
You guys want to take a guess? It's not Valve. I think that's gonna surprise y'all.
Trying to think who made the Messenger.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what he plays because like he plays a lot of Call of Duty, but I know it's not EA.
It's not Activision or EA. No.
Or is that Activision the one that does Call of Duty?
Yeah, it's Activision. And then
EA
EA
the one that
does
Battlefield.
correct.
Okay, I had them backwards in my head.
I'm gonna commit to this. I know it's most likely wrong. I'm gonna commit to this. Yacht Club.
No.
It's over.
It's an OG.
Bethesda.
No.
We gotta.
It's an OG.
Nintendo?
Randall got it. Out of all the game studios, which one is still alive, breathing, pumping out gold?
Sega.
Nintendo. No, they died. They died and burned. And it's Nintendo. Mario, Metroid, Zelda, F-Zero. They have literally a plethora of games. Donkey Kong Country. Games that you can play to this day and it still holds up. Mega Man. I mean, obviously Capcom made that, but I'm associating it with like Nintendo. But all their first party games, Mario Party, Mario Kart, Smash Bros. I didn't have to bring Smash Bros. yet, and it's Nintendo. Easily. They play in their own lane, and they still score tons of money. The Switch is not even close to being as powerful as any of this new tech. Still sells. Why? Because the games are there. The gameplay is king, and they have it. Period.
They're the only company that doesn't put any of their games like on sale.
Yeah, they do,
Like,
but it's
years down the road.
But it's like $15. It never drops below 45 on digital. Anyway, I've seen some like cheaper stuff on it. Yeah, it drops, but on their digital store, never below 45. Unless it started off at 45 or something. But
I don't know how I didn't think of Nintendo with you and Mario. Like we said Mario earlier for your favorite character.
Yeah.
I'm like, how the fuck did I not come up with that?
that's my dude. I love playing Mario games. The platforming games, they have the feel of a good platformer with Mario. Metroidvania, I mean, granted, Castlevania kind of perfected the whole adding RPG elements and stuff to like a Metroid thing, which is, I mean, I can't knock them for that. But the original Metroid, what is it, Super Metroid? Come on. Zelda, I didn't play much Zelda, but I played, what is it, Link Between Worlds on the DS? That thing's a fucking fun as shit. Great way to do open world. Fire Emblem, I also played Fire Emblem a bit when we had Sacred Stones, was it?
Yeah.
That was fun to do. I'm not a huge turn-based like tactical player, but that was Fire Emblem back in the day was fun.
Playing with your Sacred Stones is nothing to brag about. We all do it.
Yeah, but mine's really small, so to get like the precision to pick those things up, come on. You got to give me some credit. Anywho, yeah. Let's move on now. This is the one that I'm like, I don't know how I'm gonna answer this, but favorite overall character.
I wish we would have broken that down or something.
We can skip it and bring it and come back to it. I was thinking about it since like he mentioned it last week, and I can only break it down to a caricature. If that makes sense. Yeah, like I have a favorite character. It's archetype that I can like gravitate to, but like one character, I cannot. I guess I can pick from those, and then from that character type.
I have too many. I don't know that I could. I don't honestly know that I could break this down to one.
Oh, okay. So we can revisit this on another time. Because I know we already know yours. You're sticking to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We can keep this for when we do that whole tournament thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. That's why he was mentioning as well. But I'm like, I don't know when we're gonna do that. We'll keep that one then. We'll move on. A little easier. All right, we're gonna go from holy shit, how the hell we're gonna do this to favorite type of food. That should be easy, right? Oh no! Oh, really good okay. Food. I forgot people like to eat easy. Besides me, so I'm like, I already got my food, so that's easy.
I was probably gonna go with Italian.
Italian food?
Probably.
Okay. Easy. Is there a specific reason?
We're not picking a specific food. That's next. This is just the type of food.
Yeah. Like that's in the grouping, like Indian food, Chinese food, Italian, American food, Thai food, like he put on there, like the grouping, like the cultural dishes. Yeah.
Nationality. I go Italian because I like carbs.
Yeah, I might as well just go ahead and pig it, but yeah, I'm gonna go piggyback. That's gonna be my answer. Italian food, man. Pasta, breading, oof, the cheese.
Yeah.
Cheese. You get a Parmesan chicken. Come on.
You get a permission chicken.
A permission chicken.
Approved.
That's easy. Yeah, lasagna. Spaghetti. Who's somebody touching my spaghetti? I need to get that as a meme. Somebody touching my spaghetti.
Oh man. I'm trying to think because like Chinese I could probably rule out. I love Chinese, but it's usually only like one or two things.
Yeah.
Thai. There's a ton of stuff for the Thai that I really like.
I was gonna say that they eat hot, and I know you like to eat like spicy stuff, so I'm sure Thai's up there for you.
Americanized Chinese.
That's also true. Like I keep hearing that's different.
It's very different. My dad went to Beijing for a couple of weeks for work.
Yeah.
And he like basically only ate rice there because everything was served to him was basically still alive.
Oh my god.
Like squid, shrimp, crab, all that stuff.
Okay.
Korean barbecue is super great. Let's see. I'm probably gonna have to go with Italian too, just because like, I mean, I make my own spaghetti sauce. I have the stuff to make noodles, and I really should actually do it. Mom used to make homemade noodles. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to just go with Italian.
Okay. The last but not least, Sir Randall Verde. What would his answer be? Tune in now. What is your favorite type of food?
When I used to eat meat and stuff, I would say it would be Italian.
But now that you swapped over to the dark side,
I don't know.
Oof. I mean, you can still kind of group them up in the same thing. Like there might be some like vegan Italian food, right?
I mean, most of this stuff is protein and carbs.
Yeah, but I mean, don't they have like vegan chicken that you can put? It's still like vegan cheese and stuff. You can still make a vegan chicken parmesan,
Yeah, but
they do a lot of. You can do like vegetable only lasagna and things.
That's also true.
Maybe it might still be Italian.
Because think about like most of the stuff is they've made vegan versions of almost a lot of dishes.
My favorite reason for liking Italian was because of all the different cheeses.
Oh, but now that since the majority of them have been striped away. Gotcha.
What was it? I couldn't hear him.
He said his favorite was Italian because of the cheese. But now he's vegan. He only gets like vegan cheese. So that's
Right.
I don't know how many options you get in vegan cheese. So
Large, medium.
oh, forgot about those. You gonna stick with Italian then? Okay, we got full across the board Italian. It's like we're some sort of, Italians or whatever. Okay, somebody touching my spaghetti. Now we're gonna get into the nitty gritty about the food. What's your favorite entree?
Spaghetti.
Ooh, just plain spaghetti? No meatball, no.
Meat sauce, gravy.
Okay. I mean,
red sauce.
okay.
There's so many that are so good though. You got chicken Alfredo, lasagna, ravioli, tortellini. Fuck, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen in the middle of this section here. I mean, I'm gonna go ahead because mine's super easy. I get it almost every time, which is cushion is my cologne in the chat says baked chicken. Okay, there we go. Mine's close. Mine's chicken parmesan. I love it. The sauce on it, the cheese they put on it, and then with a side of like some spaghetti. I don't even care what type of fucking noodle you use. Just some sort of spaghetti there to afterwards, and a bread so I can, get the remain a good garlic bread with so just soak up the remainder sauce after you eat the chicken, bruh. Ooh, ooh. That's just me, but he would always eat veal parmesan. I've never eaten veal parmesan. Veal? I thought it was veal. I thought it was pronounced veal.
I think it's baby lamb.
Yeah, I thought that was pronounced. Okay. It should be baby lamb, yeah. That's cool. I never tried that. Brian.
I have to go with jerk chicken pasta.
Jerk chicken pasta. We like our pastas. You know what I'm saying? Are we Italian?
How do you go wrong with pasta?
Are we Italian? Are we all Italian? Well, you're actually a part Italian, so yeah. So I'm talking about the rest of us that are not. Oh, Randall, you have Italian in you?
Is an Italian.
If I do, I'm unaware of it.
Okay.
The jerk chicken part isn't Italian though. It's
But
like
pasta,
Caribbean.
Brian, just stick with me. You said pasta, you're Italian. We're moving on, all right?
But it started as jerk chicken pasta.
You're just jerking chicken while eating your pasta. That's still an Italian. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they do that in the Caribbean.
And Kelsey, did you answer yours yet? Oh yeah, spaghetti. That's what yours. So Randall, what's your dish? What's your go-to dish?
Bang bang.
Bang bang chicken.
Not chicken anymore.
Oh, I mean, you don't get you can't replace that with the
You
Impossible.
Just get bang. It's before I used to eat bang bang chicken and shrimp.
Okay.
But you can just get bang bang without the chicken and shrimp, and it's still good.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's news to me. There you go. The bang bang. Nice. All right. Now, this I don't know how. Can I just the next one's favorite dessert? Can I just name a location?
No.
Fuck. All right, so I need to think. Who has a favorite dessert right off rip?
Chocolate cake with chocolate icing. Oh, so good.
So you just like chocolate then?
I love chocolate. Chocolate
Okay.
brownies, chocolate cake, chocolate chip cookies.
Gotcha. Okay, so chocolate. Period for Kelsey.
Now I want to go fucking bake a cake. Like,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I'm getting hungry here.
Kush in the
Hot
chat
apple pie,
says
always
red.
good.
We got red velvet here on this side. For my chat.
My mom used to. Mom still actually does cooks homemade apple pie, and I got a recipe.
Passing down the legacy. Let's get it.
I told you the joke with my neighbor, right? About that, the apple pie. So I used to give my neighbor a hard time because she'd coddle her kids. And I told you this part, right? Like Anthony, when I was younger,
Yeah,
mom
that
didn't
part.
love me enough to do this, that, or the other thing, right?
Yeah, that part.
And
Yeah.
then- so one year, they were supposed to like go out of town for New Year's or Christmas or something.
Okay.
Plans changed, and they were like, "Okay, you guys are coming over You know, they didn't actually. They just told us we were coming over. We didn't have a choice. And she's like on the floor scrubbing dirt out of the floor, and she's like listing the things off that they're gonna have. And then she goes apple pie, and I was like, oh, is it gonna be homemade apple pie? And she goes, does it look like it's gonna be homemade apple pie? And I said, you know, Kaylin, when I was younger, Mom always made homemade apple pie for Christmas. 2 actually. We'd have one for Christmas and one for New Year's. And she just kind of glares at me. Well, then like the next summer, Mom went into the hospital for, you know, bowel obstruction and whatever, and she was in the hospital for like 3 months. The day if she had gotten out sooner, we were gonna do it. But she got out of the hospital, and then I ended up coming back down that same day for about a week or so, and then went back up for a little while. And then when I came back again, Mom and I made 2 homemade apple pies.
Nice.
And I came home and went across the street, and I said, you know, Kaylin, Mom was in the hospital and still made you homemade apple pies.
What's your excuse? Oh shit. So we got. Wait, did we get anyone's dessert?
Mine was chocolate cake.
Just chocolate.
Because I just like diabetic food.
Yeah,
Well,
right.
You gotta pick
Ice
one.
cream, chocolate cake,
I'm about to go
cookies,
with,
Reese's.
Tres leche. So I'm about to go with.
Oh, okay.
Leche.
Tres leche. Okay, that's pretty good.
Good.
All right, Randall, you're up.
Peanut butter chocolate brownies.
Oh. Have you had that recently? Oh, you're talking about the ice cream that you eat or no?
No, I'm talking about actual brownies.
Oh, okay. That's your top.
Turn him up a little bit, or can he speak into the mic?
He got further away from.
Hear him.
He got further away from the mic.
I see that.
Get in there, Randall. I'm telling you, that needs to be your lips.
Chocolate brownies.
Nothing?
I got nothing.
Brian, he's going the same thing with you?
No, I heard him.
Oh, okay.
I mean, maybe it's like I also have music running in the background for mine, and maybe it's just a little loud for me, but it's already pretty low. One more time.
Randall,
What?
repeat it one more time. See if we can hear you.
Peanut butter chocolate brownies.
Yeah, his
Chocolate brownies.
his audio
I was
levels
thinking
on
about
my end
making
is
those.
good. Then there you go. You can make it, get into Randall's heart, and then you get, you could be. You
I'd
could
have
be
to figure out a vegan option because I think it uses,
facts. Yeah, it does.
Just
it uses
weed.
butter.
Have you had a vegan version of it? Oh, okay, so that'd be a first for him.
I don't remember if it uses eggs. It might use eggs.
One person who will not know is this guy. So I have no idea. You could say, "Hey, there's termites in it." I'm like, "Oh, okay." That's probably the texture quality of it. The crunchiness.
I can actually just tell you real quick.
Okay. While you're looking that up, I guess I'll go ahead. Downloading.
Yeah, uses eggs.
Got it.
Sorry.
Brian, if you loved him a lot more, you probably would have found a way to substitute the eggs and make that for him.
They're gonna mirror him.
Yeah,
Yeah, Brian. Brian the baker. This one, right? Brian has baked 0 in his life. That's who I'm talking about.
Well, you said Brian. I don't know that you've called me Brian since like
Because you said Kaylin, so I'm reversing it.
No, that's
Brian. Okay, well, we're moving on
you
then.
had said Kelsey. That would have been made. That would have
Whatever.
made more sense.
Everyone knows more.
But-
Apparently, we got it.
It's just not funny, I guess.
Yeah, that's probably it. Oh, for me, it's gonna be that the cake batter. No, the cake batter. I think it's called at Cold Stone. Love it. That's my dessert. I will shit bricks afterwards because I can't have any of that stuff. Fuck, all that pain's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. I don't care that I have to literally shit out my intestines after eating it. Going in, it's great. I think that's everyone. Brian went through leche. Kelsey with just chocolate, period.
I will eat almost any sweet. Like it really doesn't matter. But if I'm like, there's something that I really want to eat, it's chocolate cake.
Gotcha. Okay, that's fair. All right, now we're gonna get to the. Oh no, not yet. This is favorite drink, non-alcoholic.
Lemonade. The one that makes me look like the Warheads rapper. Like the more bitter it is. Yes.
All right.
Coca-Cola. I've been a cherry Coke whore for I don't even know how many years.
A lot, because you're even sponsored in the back. Look how many Cokes you have in the trash. Kush in the chat says tea cooler in the East Coast or Arnold Palmer. Okay. Arnold Palmers are good. Randall, what you got?
Orange juice.
Orange juice. Okay. Damn, I don't even know. I don't even drink that much different things anymore. I have water and Sprite Zero. So Sprite Zero, sure. I think mine's gonna go with just Sprite Zero at the moment. I don't even drink that much other stuff besides water.
Shannon loves the Sprite Zero, and she gets the little like water flavor squeezy things, and puts like watermelon or strawberry or something.
Okay.
In it.
It tastes good?
Oh yeah, I like it.
Okay.
We got black cherry nos in the chat.
Black cherry?
Black cherry nos? Yeah.
Oh, the energy drink nos. I thought that was a username you were reading off, bro.
No.
I'm like, okay, he's in your chat. Now what? Got it. Okay. That was a pretty easy one, I guess. Kush is over here. He's standing with the debris inside the lemonade. Okay, I see it. He says if you remove the debris in it, you're taking away the healthy stuff. Okay, I didn't know that.
I want a healthy lemonade. I don't want fucking... One thing that'll piss me off regardless is if you put any kind of solid in my fucking... With the exception of ice, obviously. Any kind of pulp, any of that bullshit ruins my drink. No, thank you.
Oh,
I always get the pulp free as well.
Orange juice, get that shit out of there. Lemonade, out of there. That's why I've never drinking a mojito, because it's like, oh, yeah, I just came from a hurricane. Let me put it in a glass. Fuck.
Mojitos are actually really good, but you have to. I'm pretty sure that's the one you have to really like mint for.
Gotcha. All right. I guess we're gonna move on to alcoholic drinks. This is 21 and over, people. So if you ain't 21, I don't want to hear your fucking answers. Okay.
Who said orange juice is his favorite drink?
Randall.
And Randall, did he answer pulp or no pulp?
Oh, he did not. You pulp or no pulp?
I prefer with pulp.
With pulp. There you go. Brian, you ain't drinking it. You ain't gotta worry about it. Making that
Randall,
face
this
for
is why you and I could never date.
Because he drinks pulp. That's a wild conversation. Imagine you're in the I can imagine that conversation. He's at Cheesecake Factory. He's like, can I get some more? I don't know why you're getting orange juice at Cheesecake Factory. And he ordered it with pulp. He's like, no, don't do this to me here. If you get that pulp, we're breaking up right here and now. Oh, what do you mean? I just ordered the chicken parmesan. What the fuck are you talking about? No, call it back.
Conversation should be like, can I get the orange juice with pulp, please? I'd be like,
we got rocks in the chat.
It's been a good run. I'll talk to you later. Here's my cash for the bill. I'll see you.
That's a wild conversation. I
just imagine the second he orders it, Kelsey just with his drink and walks out.
Nah, but what the hell? Oh my gosh. Brian has the taste buds of a 6-year-old? Fuck.
I don't know how me not liking pulp means I'm a 6-year-old.
Oh, alcoholic drinks. I can go first since I used to be a degenerate alcoholic.
Mama wanna.
No, believe it, it's not. For me to sit, I don't sit down and just sip on Mama Juana.
Not anymore.
Mama Juana is.
We used to.
Yeah, Mama Juana was used to like get us fucked up as fast as possible. For me, it's obviously a whiskey, more specifically Woodford Reserve, or if I have cash or there's like here people pitch in Eagle Rare, because Eagle Rare is a very expensive bottle. But that's my go-to. No ice. If I'm at home, no ice. Just nice warm whiskey slowly going through my body. I'm like, ooh, it feels great. And you get lit, you know? You don't get lit, sorry. You just start getting a little, okay, a little loose, that's it. And you keep it moving. What about you, Brian? You're a man of rum. You drink a lot of rum.
I don't drink a lot of rum.
Barcelona and stuff. Yeah, how many Barcelona bottles? Yeah, and you drink through it, so you're a man of
Doesn't make any sense.
Don't need to.
It's clearly the what was that drink your mom used to make with ronchata?
Coquito.
What is it? Coquito?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but anything that says Jack Daniels on it, usually any of the Tennessees. Lately, all I've been drinking is either wine or coconut rum, but that doesn't mean I'm a rum person.
I think he's a rum person. That's all he drinks.
No.
Kelsey.
You guys know mine?
Yeah.
Isn't that goofy juice bullshit? What was it?
No. No, it's probably
Spice rum, Captain
Spice.
Morgan.
Yeah, Captain Morgan Spice Rum. He's no.
No.
Oh, then
Rum
go
Coke.
for it. I don't know. Rum
If I
and
had to
Coke,
pick like if I had to pick a single alcohol,
like a spirit.
it'd be Fireball.
Oh, okay. You
Oh.
did like the cinnamon stuff. That's true.
Like I literally like put that shit in a cup and just drink on it.
Like it's
No, if I had
water.
a favorite alcoholic drink is the Jungle Bird, the Goofy Juice.
The goofy juice.
Let me make some goofy juice. What the fuck is that?
And last but not least, Sir Verde.
Rum chata.
Rum chata. Easy, hands down.
But that's not vegan. Who said that?
There's vegan versions of the rum chata.
Okay.
Get fucked.
I thought he was gonna say the loco nut because he drinks that more often.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but I guess he had rum chata afterwards, and he's like, no, this is top tier. Vegan chata. Yeah, Kush knows, bro. He's out here. Favorite exercise?
Prayer.
Is
No.
this like a
It looks like he put on there, for examples, benching, curling, running, etc. Does jerking off count? Yes, Kush. Because you're working the shit out of your arm. Actually,
does
hold on.
crop
I can't do
count?
it. Good question, Randall. Does that count? Or are you thinking conventional bodybuilding movements? What are we doing here? What are your
I don't
thoughts?
know if martial arts is considered an exercise.
I mean, technically, you do burn calories. Like, it is an exercise. It's just I'm not like, I'm gonna go hit the gym and start like fighting Kung Lao. Like, it's not an exercise. Because I'll die. His hat has a blade.
That's why you gotta practice.
Kush says deadlifts and squat. Okay, so chat's over here with the deadlifts and squat. Okay.
Or read the whole thing.
Besides beating my dick like it owes me money, well then, I don't know. I'm pretty sure beating off is an exercise. It's just not working. Like it's one arm. Unless you're blessed and you have to use two hands. But like,
We call that the swordsman arm from.
okay, well see, I'm not. Yeah,
Yeah, when you finish, you yell bunkai.
Bunkai. No, I can't do that. I need the length to do that.
Oh, that's what gives it the length. Is yelling Bonkai.
Oh no, it doesn't matter what I yell at this thing, it's not moving.
Oh shit.
So
He sits on his hand till it's numbed and gives himself a stranger.
Stranger danger.
The stupidest thing someone told me, I guess it works for you because you keep saying I have a small penis, Anthony. He calls it the cigarette. You just go,
oh, that's right up my alley. I can feel like a French person.
there you go.
I'm all about it. You're crying? Don't cry. It's gonna be okay. I've always hated that. The instead of I'm crying. Like they just stop. Every time I see it online, I'm like, what are you?
I don't like
Just
people
hit me with a
writing.
lull. You know, like people go, "Oh, I'm dying. I'm dead," and it's supposed to be them laughing. What?
I hate when people do that and they're not laughing. They're like, I'm dead or I'm crying.
Yeah, and
None of those are
you're looking at them too, and you're like, you're not laughing.
Pet peeve. If you not laughing and you type lol or ha any of that,
You owe me
and I
something.
know you're not laughing, I don't
Yeah.
trust you anymore.
Yeah, you're lying.
Flat out, I don't
Right.
trust you
There's
anymore.
been a couple of times on the podcast where Brian will send me something and I'll go ha and just have a thing. And then he'll message me and go, you didn't laugh.
Oh my god! I tried to. If I laugh, I have to put it long. If I don't laugh, I just go ah.
I do it by like range. So if I go, that's a ha ha.
Okay.
I never use low because to me that's stupid.
No,
I'm-
I
if
use
I'm
low.
going-
If I laugh, if I'm audibly laughing, that's laughing out loud to me.
I do Lamau if I'm going off.
Okay. What if you're
We use
wheezing?
Raffle.
I think
Raffle
Raffle.
Copter.
You just disgusted Brian in a certain manner. I'm not sure what's going on.
As soon as I said that, the only thing I could, because like I said that, the only thing I could think of is, was it the Windows voice thing where you could like type stuff into the and it would repeat it in whatever the Windows
The
default
text,
voice is,
the text to
and that's
speech.
where, yeah, and that's where the Raffle Copter would come from. You just type Raffle, 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 and then
Oh.
you could say it.
Got it. What the hell are we talking about?
Well,
Favorite exercise. I mean, those are beating off, Krav. All of that sounds like exercises to me. They're not my picks, but I mean that if you want to use that as your exercise, that's fine.
I mean, if we're going like traditional, bench is probably my favorite.
Gotcha.
But if we're just talking about like exercising in general, like I fucking hate running, and I would rather do Krav and things than or BJJ or Muay Thai.
What does BJJ stand for?
Ooh. Come on, you
got nothing.
fucker. You're a fucking liar. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah. I feel Kush says he feels like that most guys like to do stuff with their arms instead of their legs. I guess that kind of counts because my favorite, I guess, exercise would be either. I guess not either because that means I don't have a favorite. It'd have to be rows for me.
Leg press.
Oh,
Leg press is always good.
Nah, for me, a favorite exercise would have to be some sort of row.
I always caution doing the leg press because I've seen so many videos where people extend their legs completely straight. And then it just folds, and I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah.
I like it because most of your weight, like you can put the highest weight on your legs. So when I do all that, I don't remember my max was like 900 or something like that. It's an ego boost.
Oh, no, that's why I don't pick it. 'Cause I'm like, that's fucking free for me. So I pick something that I'm like, oh shit, I feel like challenge. Legs? The hell? If a hurricane came up, I just cement my feet on the ground and hold my fucking house.
I don't know what it is.
Not
about my
moving.
legs,
You know what I'm saying?
No matter what weight I do, they always just start shaking for no reason.
Because you think everything's a damn dance.
Yeah.
All right, so Brian's got
That's my
leg
favorite
press.
workout, dance.
So you're switching from leg press to
Now
dance?
leg press.
Okay. I got rows. Kelsey said Krav, right? Or bench.
Bench if we're doing traditional, just like
Mhm.
lifting. Because I hate running.
Yeah, same. I'd rather walk for a long time than fucking run for a short time.
I like to be tricked into cardio. Like I don't like just running, doing nothing. I like sports or swimming somewhere where I'm not thinking I'm going distance.
That's not being tricked into it. Like they're not like,
To me,
watch
it
me get him
is.
to run. Like it's not.
Like, if someone's like, "Hey, let's go to the pool," and I'm swimming my ass, I'm like, "Oh shit, I did some cardio." You know what I mean? Yeah, to me it is.
Okay. Randall, what do you like to do?
Squats.
Squats. Okay. Oh, you went up against the statistics there. Chat was saying that men don't like to use legs, or they would prefer to do arm stuff. That sounded sexual. All right. I guess this goes hand in hand with just favorite muscle to work out.
Legs. It's not a
Yes.
muscle.
I mean, you can pick a muscle in your legs, Brian.
My thighs,
Okay.
my quads.
Thank
Quads.
you.
Mine is the hamstring.
you. One?
Just the left one.
Just the left one. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. That could be your trigger,
I just like ab.
Yeah, I like just this right here, the lower left one. Randall, what you like?
Pecs.
Oh, okay.
What if he was just like bussy?
I thought that was gonna be your answer, to be honest. But you quickly went.
Just now.
But you quickly went with the legs. So I'm like, oh, I guess he's not gonna use it.
I didn't think of it till now.
Favorite muscle for me to work out. It'll probably be abs, like core workouts, because that's what I feel like the most. Like, oh fuck, like doing crunches or leg raises and stuff. After a point, I'm like, I can't even bend my body. That's how fucking like how big the pump is, you know. I'm like, shit, it hurts. Not hurts, but you know what I mean, like sore.
I think my favorite muscle to work out is the arms, like the
Mhm.
biceps and triceps. You know, just
Gotcha.
feeling that
That pump.
afterwards.
Oh yeah.
It's like, "Ugh."
You do a time under tension session, dude. Oof, those are not bars. That your arms will come out there, you're like, oh shit, am I the second Hemsworth? Hi. And then somebody walks in catching you making out with yourself in the mirror. It all happens
I like
to everyone.
abs because my cereal body gets further extended because I worked abs under it. So that's why I
Oh.
like that. I feel bad during ab day.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. So let's move on here. Favorite reading material for self-improvement. I don't have one of those.
I don't. What does that even mean?
Like self-help
Frame
books.
Data. Dust Loop and Mizumi for frame data on Skullgirls and other fucking fighting games. Second improvement.
Does that count? He says that does count. Okay.
Does this include strategy guides? Because I like to look at the pictures.
I was gonna be behind you 100% when you said strategy guys. I'm like, oh, that's fair because if you look up like frequently asked questions about a game or like, oh, how to find whatever, that self-help in some way, or hey, here's a build for like a Borderlands character or something. That would pictures.
I mean, yeah,
I jumped off that fucking boat the second you said pictures.
I mean, I use strategy guides and like build guides and things all the time.
That would be my answer if that counts.
The joke with the pictures thing is that I own Adam will tell you I own every fucking strategy guide under the sun, even for games that I don't own.
We can tell you that we saw your collection in real life.
I own every game that I have a fucking strategy guide for. Okay.
I'm not saying you don't. I'm just saying that you have a lot of them. So that's why when you said strategy guides, I'm like, oh, okay, that's a good answer. Pictures.
Well, that's because you didn't have the internet, or you did, but it was like
it's not as extensive as it is now, where you can look up, how does Eivor fart when you put the mic this far away? Somebody has a video of it. It's.
I'm pretty sure Kelsey kept Prima alive for like 3 or 6 months, just him alone.
Yeah, they're like, fuck, we got to make sure any game that he thinks about making or buying, we got to make one. Anywho. Do those count at all? Like a game research in any way?
If it's self-improvement, yeah.
It is, but it's self-improvement for a game, so I don't know if it really helps me.
It improves oneself, so yeah.
But it doesn't help me, though. Like, when it's time to do taxes, just because I know where the thing is hidden in Immortals, it doesn't...
I mean, helping yourself doesn't mean one category. You can help yourself in multiple things.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna jump on that bandwagon. Google. Kush in my chat is like, yo, Google. So I'm like, Google. I guess that's what I read.
Didn't they say a book? What was the question?
Reading material.
Reading material.
Oh, okay.
And I learned stuff about video encoding. I'm learning editing slowly but surely. That's all stuff I'm reading / watching.
I would just say YouTube. I want to switch my answer to YouTube.
Yeah.
YouTube.
But you're not actually reading, you're looking with YouTube.
That's true.
And listening. Captions on that I'm reading. I don't do that. So I'm just going to go with Google.
Yeah.
Like, we include anime in that?
That's not self-help. That's entertainment. That's the next category.
You don't know that.
Ooh.
Actually, I stand back. No, you're right, because I've been watching Baki and another martial arts thing, and they actually teach you history about some of the martial arts stuff, and it's technically learning.
I mean,
so you're right.
Tons of like sports animes and cooking and other things.
You're right.
Taught me how to control my Hamon energy.
Man, I'm so glad. I was glad when they moved from Hamon to the stand.
Yeah.
My spirit gun's never been stronger.
Hentai for sure. Chat knows what's up. How about you, Randall? We kind of like, I don't know, we all just had the same answer there. I don't know if you have a specific.
Workshop.
One more, what?
Nomen Workshop.
Nomen Workshop?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Is it just, what is that? Just self-help like in real life? Is it like
it's like mostly tutorials and resources, tutorials, and a little bit of history. but mostly tutorials and resources for film and 3D.
Okay.
Ozzy in the chat says, so watching The Last Airbender is like learning the 4 elements and fighting.
No.
Like,
Because I'm currently watching the first. No. If,
what do you mean, no?
if you do not learn how to fight from watching Avatar, okay? From what I've seen, that is not how fights go.
Anthony, I'm a gun bender in real life.
Oh, word? You bend guns?
Yeah.
Got it.
He curves bullets.
So he's a round bender, not a gun bender.
Sure.
I'm gonna stand on this hill. You do not learn how to fight on Avatar. They do cool shit, but okay, well, that's fair. First season so far, no, I didn't pick up any fighting from that.
Because you weren't trying.
Clearly, you're not paying attention enough.
Okay, that could be it.
I can shit bend.
All right, we're moving on. I think the next one is now reading material, but for entertainment.
So is this specific? Like, is it just? Can someone just be like a manga or something?
That's entertainment.
Okay, so we can do like
Hustler.
That's technically entertainment.
I mean, all that stuff
Playboy.
is created for entertainment.
Yeah, but I wouldn't pick that as that's not like my favorite. I guess it'd be comics then. I don't read it as often as I used to, but definitely comics.
Yeah.
That's an easy one for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Comics. I mean, I like the questionable content. I've been keeping up with that for years now.
I want to change the answer to YouTube comments.
YouTube.
For entertainment, you go into the YouTube comments and shit.
Oh, if we're doing that, like, I love
then Reddit.
Yeah, Reddit.
Just pick Reddit
with the Tinder fails.
Yeah, and like Tinder, there's a Reddit thing where it's like roast me, and people for some reason think it's okay to put their own photo and then have the world destroy them in verbal assault. And I'm like, why would you ever want to do that?
Porn comments, those are great.
Oh my gosh, does Twitter count? Yeah, I think all that. If all that's entertainment, right? Then anything counts.
If Twitter counts, I'm switching to Twitter. Final answer.
So you thought it's okay. So you swapped to YouTube comments, no problem. But then you thought there would be an issue with Twitter. Where your head at, Brian? What are you doing?
Where's your head at?
We don't want to get DMCA'd. We don't get DMCA'd.
I think you going high cleared what happened beforehand.
Got it. Randall, what's yours?
Fiction books and comics.
Okay. Any in particular, or just?
I haven't read I haven't read a fiction book in a long time. The last one I read was Hunger Games.
Oh dang! What was the last one I read?
You ever read The 5 People You Meet in Heaven? It's a good book.
Are these caricatures that you meet in heaven, or is it like literally specific people you meet in
You
heaven?
follow a specific guy.
Oh.
And it's his 5.
Okay. That's interesting.
I think the last book I read was The Maze Runner. I don't even know that I finished it.
I thought you were going to say it was a reading for dummies.
No, I couldn't get through that one. It was too difficult.
I don't think I remember the last thing I read that wasn't a comic book. Yeah, I don't. Well, besides things like text, like essays and stuff about like encoding codecs and or some fucking hardware thing that they're doing with designing like a chipset or something. I don't know, but I don't know if that's
Actually,
like.
I'll tell you the last thing that I read that made me cry.
Oh, what is it?
Our C++ book.
No, those are facts. That thing was fucking like this.
Yeah,
I
it
think.
was huge.
Fuck. Hey, but I'm thankful for it. We learned every fucking thing in there.
That's not true. I don't know that I ever actually opened up a single book from Full Sail.
You didn't?
I didn't.
Oh no, my dumb ass
we were
was sitting.
absolutely required to. I think the only one I opened up was when we were in that that like creative writing class where we talked about the different gods and whatever.
Oh no, I had to open the book because I couldn't retain a lot of the stuff, so I had to redo it over and over again to get it in my head. Stuff for me. Favorite quality about yourself, non-physical.
Ugh.
Imagination.
Your imagination. Do you feel like you're Willy Wonka?
No, I don't abduct kids and turn them into food.
Bad choice. Now that I think about it.
My calm, cool demeanor.
I don't know if any of that's there. I don't know if any of that's there. Anyone want to go off? Randall, you have your favorite? Do you have your personal favorite?
Empathy.
Empathy. Okay. No one else? Should I go ahead?
I got nothing right now. Sense
Brian?
of humor, I guess.
Brian,
You guys?
No, I'm waiting for Brian. I said Brian after you answered. Hey, Brian.
That did not come through.
Oh,
I
it
said
didn't.
sense of humor, and then you and Bryant were both like,
Oh, I thought. Wait. All right, Brian.
and I was
I
like,
lose.
did I lose connection? I'm like looking around trying to check something.
He asked him. Is this a joke? Go ahead, Brian. So you're gonna stick with
first person answer.
and imagination. That's right. And Randall said empathy. Kelsey, sense of humor. I'm gonna go with honesty. Honesty. No, I'm pretty much the realest person on the planet times 73. So,
I don't believe.
I don't know. My wife will give it to you straight.
and now get that and times it by 73. You're welcome. My level.
I don't believe you, Anthony. I'm calling you. I'm saying cap, like you young people.
Cap?
Say.
You are young.
Oh.
The fuck is he doing? All right, Brian. So what is it then? Cap. What's in mine then?
What's your favorite about it?
Yeah, if mine's Cap.
I mean, you like to think that you're very logical about things. You have a logical approach to things, do you not? I think that'd probably be your favorite.
Well, that's why honesty comes through there. You have to be honest with yourself. That's why you think logically.
That's stupid.
We're fighting next time we see each other, so get ready for that.
Shit. All right, I'll see you next year.
Yeah. Well, actually, only whenever Jujutsu Kaisen gets over. Is that finished airing?
I don't think so.
Well, that's the next time I'll probably see you. So we'll watch it, binge it, and then we'll fight.
We're not gonna fight during the intro.
No.
Oh.
And not the outro, the outro's lit. Anywho. Bonus question from Randall. Explain how to turn your least favorite quality about yourself, parentheses weakness, into your strongest / best quality, parentheses non-physical. Can you give us an example, Randall?
Think about something about yourself that you think is your weakest.
And it's not physical?
Yes.
You removed 2 of my funny answers. So thank you for that.
I was gonna say his penis.
I was gonna say
size.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
Brian said because he put non-physical. So when I didn't read the whole thing until now, and I'm like, fuck. I was gonna say my penis.
I was gonna say my weight.
And but
physical.
Of the body
That's
of a
physical.
god.
yeah.
Just happens to be Buddha.
Oh, that's true.
Is that
I got
Ralphie
this.
May?
I have no idea.
Are you stealing
I've
jokes?
said that for years. Like,
Then you better go check on Ralphie May stealing your jokes, bro.
I don't know if it's because you showed me the scuba diving, but when you said it, I pictured him saying it, and I don't know why.
That's weird.
I don't know that I heard that from anybody. I don't remember. I've just been saying that for years.
Okay. So, Randall, what is your least favorite quality about yourself, and how? Are we explaining how to turn it in? I guess it depends on the weakness, right?
Whatever it is, you have to explain how you would turn it into your strongest.
All right. Chat says my complacency. That's a weakness.
Yeah.
It can be.
Yeah.
It hinders growth if you're complacent.
Yeah, but if you already if you're at the top,
There is no top.
believe me, Randall, as one who went to Mount Olympus, there's a top. Okay.
There's no top if you know how to prestige. Guy's a clown.
What is he talking about?
Fucking clown, dude.
There's no prestiging in What are you talking about?
There's prestiging in life.
Anthony, I'm from the future, and you can tell me I didn't prestige.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
Oh shit. I don't know. It'd be a per person thing. So I mean, like, what do any of you guys have an answer?
No.
I don't have a clue.
Yeah, like I'm too much of an ego right now to see what my least favorite quality. I fucking love myself. What is my least? That's non-physical. Everything I hate about myself is physical. The rest is sound. Yeah. Chat says your least favorite is not being able to shit yourself on command. Or Brian's the least favorite. Why would you want that?
You know how many things you can get out of just from shitting yourself immediately?
Not. I
Ozzy
mean,
in the chat says, "I'm almost surprised you guys aren't roasting each other with these questions."
because the question is how do you explain from going from one to the other? But that depends on the person's weakness. So if like you say you're camera shy or like that's not a physical thing, I would imagine. The way to do it is to practice. Everything's gonna be practice. If you don't like being in front of a camera, be in front of a camera. Push yourself from the uncomfortable area or from your comfort zone into the uncomfort zone and get used to being uncomfortable. That's how it becomes comfortable.
You have to be able to be uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's.
There's nothing I'm uncomfortable with. Like,
yeah, that's.
Do you remember Gay Chicken back in college? Like, nobody would play with me anymore.
Because nobody wanted to get your dick out. Like, okay, we just wanted to kiss, and you over here whipping it out. So what the hell? And that's what you call a bit. There's 8 of them in a bite, Brian.
8 bits in a pipe.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Store.
So I mean, do you have one you can give an answer here? Because it is a per person thing. I mean, if you have some, it's for me. It always boils down to whatever you don't like doing, do it. I know it doesn't make any sense, but
I mean, this is all under the mindset that you want to improve your worst thing. So do more of what you think you suck at.
Yeah, learn from when you did it the last time and you didn't do so well, and then try something different from what you did last time.
I think one of my things that I can pick right now will probably be my inconsistency. Me being inconsistent hinders me achieving goals, and it also gives way to procrastination. So a way for me to overcome being inconsistent is to find a way to be more accountable of myself. I can be very organized, but I think the extra accountability will make me more, will motivate me more to be consistent. And the consistency is what's going to help me achieve whatever. Because I feel like there are things that I should have achieved in my life that I haven't. And I think it boils down to the fact that I'm not consistent as I should be. Like I need to be, once I start something, I need to keep going at it until
pounding it.
I achieve it and then move on to the next thing.
But not thoughtlessly. There's a difference between like continuously doing something without changing or improving and then just doing the same thing over and over expecting it to change. So you do one way, see what you liked about it, what you didn't, keep what you didn't, or keep what you did like, and then swap out what you didn't like for something else. Like, go ahead.
If I had to pick one for Randall, it's his trust in his friends.
Oh, shit.
Randall, when you go stream?
What does that have to do with trusting your friends?
Because we've
have like all these people that are like, hey man, you should stream. We think you'd have a pretty big audience. You already have a bunch of people that want to watch you stream. Nah, man, I don't have anybody. Nobody's gonna watch me. Okay.
And I've said multiple times that I'm not counting you guys. When I say that nobody's gonna watch me, I'm talking about that I don't have other people outside of the people that are in this chat.
I'm
that
sorry.
will watch me.
I'm sorry. Let's back up first of all to the day that you actually did stream. Okay, let's roll it back here a minute.
I need to get that sound too.
Bryant brought somebody in. I brought in a couple of people. I'm pretty sure Anthony brought in somebody, that is outside of our little circle that watched you stream and talked to you and everything.
Again, I said I don't know anyone. You talking about people you know. You're talking about people.
No, stop. Okay? That's how this works. You tell somebody, they tell somebody,
I understand that's how it works, but that's has nothing to do with what came out of my mouth. I didn't say that.
How does that?
Because I didn't say anything about what y'all can do. That was not what came out of my mouth. I said I don't know anyone outside of the people in this chat that's going to come and watch me consistently.
When I started doing this, I didn't know anyone besides these people that are going to start watching.
Okay,
I cushion my cologne.
I'm talking about me.
It doesn't matter. You're not different than me.
I'm not. I mean, as far as this goes, yes, that's true. But
like your logic doesn't make any sense because you're
my
like
logic doesn't make any sense because you don't understand why I'm doing what I'm doing.
No, because your argument doesn't make sense because you're saying that you don't know the people. That is the point. Like the point of getting into something is to get people that you don't know to watch you, which starts with the people that watch you or will watch you telling other people and then getting people into your chat who tell other people or people just randomly come in and see.
Okay.
That has nothing to do with the people that you know. Like that is the point.
I still don't understand.
I don't know anybody else outside of you guys that would come and watch me.
I'm simply correcting you on what I said. I never said that is the reason why I haven't streamed. I'm just explaining to you.
Let me ask again. What is the reason you won't stream?
Because I like to get all the equipment and stuff that I want so that I can set up. This is something I've said before. That I would like to get the things that I want so that I can set up the stream to look how I want it to look. I'm a very visual, artistic person, so I like things to look a certain way. Like I'm not 100% like practical, where it's just like, oh, you have a phone, you have lights, just hook it up and stream. Like I understand that from a logical standpoint, yes, I can do that, but that's not how I want to do it. I want my background to look a certain way. I want my lighting to look a certain way. I want everything to be set up a certain way so that it creates an environment for me that I am most comfortable with. That's why I haven't streamed yet. So I've been getting pieces here and there of things so that when I'm ready to stream, I will. That's the reason why I haven't streamed yet. So remember this conversation.
I won't need it. I completely disagree with it.
I mean, of course you do because you're logical. You're more practical about like I said earlier. You have a phone and you have all the stuff that you need to stream. So there's no reason why I shouldn't stream. That's what's going on in your head. But you and I are too different when it comes to that. I'm more about like presentation. You're more about functionality. So you and I would never see head to head on as to why I haven't streamed yet.
Well, you need to listen to my head because content creation world is that. It's quantity. It's not quality.
I mean, to me it's all a matter of perspective. I've seen enough videos to know that what you're saying is true. And it also presentation is also true as well. I'm not saying one is wrong or one is right. They both, depending on the type of person, because you have some people whose personalities where they don't have much, like as far as glamour is concerned. They just have like the bare minimum, but yeah, they have tons of followers. They have tons of people who come in and watch them because they're able to generate that type of crowd.
So what is your goal with streaming?
What do you mean?
What's your goal?
I don't have a goal.
So why are you streaming?
Because my main purpose was to make videos, not to stream.
Okay.
Streaming came up when you guys kept saying you should stream, you should stream, you should stream. So
yeah,
in the back of my mind, I was like, okay, eventually I will stream sometime here and there. But my main purpose was to make videos with editing. And those videos was going to be me doing art or me like showing behind scenes of my animated short films that I plan to make. That's what my original idea, which I mean is still my main idea.
Then why don't you record you doing art?
Because I don't have a camera for one. I don't have the camera that I want.
Well, I mean, the main source of the content is you drawing, so you don't need a camera.
Yeah, we're back to the practical. That's not why I'm doing it. I'm not doing it for practical. I'm not doing it so functionality is right.
So what's the goal for the content then?
I want a camera so that while I am drawing, I can look into the camera and I can say certain things so that I have like that connection with the audience. And then you can also see what I'm drawing on screen. So I'm going to do like a picture-in-picture type thing.
So then we're back to what's the goal of that content? To instruct them?
I mean, yeah, that's like icing on the cake would be instruction.
Okay.
But it's more about me sharing my art. Because I've never felt that I was the type of person to be like, oh, you should do it this way, or this is the way to do it, or, you know, I've never been that type of person. I've never been like the type of person to give instruction on how to particularly do something.
Well, you still will be doing that.
It's just more about, but I don't do it with that in mind. I do it with in mind that I'm just sharing.
No, without you having a microphone or a camera, when you record yourself making art, you're saying this is how to do it, a way to do it. You're instructing them as you're doing it.
I'm showing them how I do it, but I'm not telling them that this is how they should do it. It's a difference.
No. The difference that you're not saying is this is the internet. So when they search, let's say you call it, you're doing a Batman, like a portrait or something, right? But you do it with like watercolors or something, and they'll see Batman watercolor. The person who Googles that and sees that video, this is how you do it.
Okay.
That's how they do it. You don't have no control over what they think is the way of
I agree with you on that. Yeah, I agree.
They're just gonna look it up. Oh, this one came up first. It's by I don't know. Is it Zen 5 or Load It Up? That's gonna have this.
Zen 5.
Zen 5 taught me how to do it like this.
Yeah, but I have no, like you said, which you are very right. I have no control over that, but I'm not concerned about that.
Okay.
That's not in my mindset.
Okay.
When I make a video, my mind is like, not like, well, they're going to think that this is how, my mind is like, this is what I'm working on. I think it's going to be awesome, and I like to share it with you guys.
Okay.
Because ultimately, I just want to make films, like short animated films. I like to start out with like 5, then move up to 15, to eventually I would like to do like a full feature 2-hour one.
I don't see where your camera fits in this one.
I told you. I said that I would like to do a picture-in-picture of me drawing. They can see, because like sometimes like when you draw, I would like to stop and look into the camera and say, well, you know, blah, 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 an experience or why I'm doing it this way or whatever the case is. Because I mean, I know I could do it where the full screen is just, you see what I'm working on, but you don't actually see me and they can hear the voiceover. Yeah. But I don't want to do that. I want to do where they can see me too as well. I want that option. I don't want to just them to hear my voice. I want them to be able to see me. And I want to be able to have that
option, especially now.
The thing we're getting at, Randall, is here, don't waste time. You don't need any of that. You have everything in your hand. And yes, you want it to look a certain way. That can be version 2. Have a version 1. You can't just jump to the final product. Build as you're still producing. The waiting stuff, you're hindering yourself.
I mean, just talk about part of the whole, like, you know, jumping into things. You're too much of a perfectionist. Everything has to be absolutely perfect before you do anything.
That's hindering yourself.
Multiple times that you know, it's never good enough. So like it things just aren't going to happen.
You just go. This is my first draft. Look at Iron Man. You think he would have just stood there and be like, this doesn't look good. I'm gonna get the red paint on it. His life's on the line. You have to make this content like your life's on the line. Oh, art, boom, make the art. If you have a camera with it, cool. If not, put voiceover. If you don't even have that, you can put just text. Text to speech is a thing now. So you can just type whatever you want to say at this certain part, and some robot boy will be like, and you can get the paintbrush tool and do this.
I mean, in chat, people want to see progress more than they want to see perfection. They would rather see you start and then see where you go from and where you are. than to just go, oh, well, he's always been like that. Like,
Well, no.
and the thing is that like perfection changes, and you're gonna keep like, you know, oh, it has to be like this. Oh, well, then I have this other idea, and it's got to be like this, and it's just never gonna stop. Like, I mean, look at your when you do draw, you've said multiple times that, you know, you start doing something, and then you get an idea, and you start, you know, changing it towards that, then you start changing it towards something else.
Well, this whole process that I'm talking about does not negate me showing progress. In fact, that's what it's all about. Is that they will see me start something from the beginning and see me go through it.
This is where the disconnect happens. It's not the art you're making, it's you as a content creator on this platform is what they need to start from. That makes sense? It's not what you're drawing.
Okay, so I think I understand the disconnect in what you're saying. You as an entertainer is going to be different from me.
That's questionable. I don't entertain anyone.
Because you're, what's the term I want to use?
Short?
I can't think of
Balding?
You're
You got that big dick energy.
Ooh, not even close.
I want to say gambit, but that's not the word that I want to use. But for right now, for the I can't think of the exact word when I want to use, but I'm gonna say gambit.
Not that.
Oh,
Your gambit is you. You are selling yourself. People come to your channel to see Anthony. I mean, granted, they want to see you play games, but you're the focal point. Everything you say, how you act, your facial expressions, that's why people come to your channel. So it doesn't matter if you wait to get a camera or you wait to get this or you put lights in the background, because you are the focal point. It's different with me because I'm not the focal point.
Because you haven't started yet.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not the focal point. You're the entertainer. I'm not an entertainer. I'm sharing art. My focal point is the art, is the videos. It's the short films.
Okay.
How is that any different than playing the games? Like, I mean, you're still commentating on what it is that you're doing.
Yeah, but they're
like,
going for his commentary. They're going for they come into his channel for his commentary. They're not going there to watch him play Street Fighter or whatever he's playing. They want to see.
That is not true at all. I have several viewers that showed up for certain games that I played because I was playing.
Because you are playing it. That's what you're not. That's what you're not understanding. It's not because of that particular game. They want to see you play that particular game. That's why they choose to go to your channel over someone else's.
This is different in your case, Randall, because if you use that as your metaphor, you are the one making the game live. Whatever they're like, he's playing, Anthony's playing TF2, whatever. And they go for him. He's not making TF2, just making content in the game. You're literally making what people are watching.
That's what you just agree with me.
So no, because you're saying you need a camera. You're not drawing yourself, are you? Are you drawing what you're doing live?
I'm saying I'm using the camera so that I can communicate with the audience when I want to.
Right.
Like that's not something that I do. That's not like my main focus. It's an option. Because it's not
yet. All this is irrelevant because you're saying what brings people in is him. When you do art, we don't need to see you to see you. What you're drawing is an extension of you to an extent.
Yes. I'm not saying
all this extra stuff, just build upon it.
I'm not saying that the camera is something that I need. It's something that I really want to use. So that's why I am holding off until I get that. You understand what I'm saying?
You kind of solved your problem right there in voice form. You need to stop waiting for what you want and start doing what you need.
Well, you guys know why I haven't streamed. So I think that's the whole point of this conversation. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to have my perspective on how I'm going to be comfortable online. No,
we're talking about your consistency thing.
Okay.
We're talking about the stuff that you mentioned for your weakness.
Okay. This doesn't have to do with consistency.
It does.
Because I've been consistently working up to getting my stuff. So
no, that's not it.
Yeah.
No, that's not it.
I have a checklist and I'm knocking that checklist out. So
that's nice, Randall, but that's not what this is about. You said you could just being accountable for your stuff, right?
Which
So if you want to be any sort of content creator, you need to be accountable for creating content, not waiting to create content.
In your opinion?
No, that's just math, Randall.
Okay.
The thing that makes your progress kind of it doesn't make sense to me is because you dove in and then like, nah, fuck it, it's too cold, and walked back out and try to do things. You already streamed once without any of this, and you had 9 viewers in here. We only account for what, 3?
4.
Like maybe Johan, that's 4. You had 5 other people. So the progress or consistency would have been building on that step instead of backtracking. Does that make sense?
Well, that's that particular situation was different because I was streaming playing a game. What we're talking about me doing is me doing art. So that's those are 2 different things.
What you're doing,
which we told you would be probably be a bigger audience, because there's like an entire streaming games is hard to get viewers because there's already so many people that have been playing that game or doing something with it for so long that most people don't scroll past anybody who doesn't have several hundred people or thousands of people in their viewers already.
And this is like a Twitch specific. Sorry to cut you off, Kelsey, but I think I'm building on what you're trying to say. The Twitch thing is each game has their own category. So if someone's looking for this game, they can only see those streamers. So if I'm playing, so people who don't give a shit about TF2 will never find my channel if I'm streaming TF2. Art is one whole thing. That's art. That's the category. If they're into art, you will be found. When I'm playing Battlefield 4, like last week, I think it was last week I played Battlefield 4, nobody watches that. So they'd have to, if people who are just hard into Battlefield 4 will come into my chat because it's separated by categories. Same with YouTube, same with all that stuff. You need to play the way the platforms play. And right now, art is just art. It's not 2D art. It doesn't have subcategories. So it is different in a way that it's easier for you. Not easier, because the discoverability is still kind of shit in Twitch. There's less hurdles for you. Because if you're going art, that's better for you. You don't have to worry about, do I need to switch it to 2D art because I'm making some concept art, or 3D modeling? It's just art. So people can be like, I don't like this guy. Literally hit back, the window goes to the bottom right, and now other channels of art, and you'd be like, this guy's doing something, click. Because you're looking for art in general. You need to play the platform. That's it.
That's not what I'm in it for, but I can see that that's falling on deaf ears. So.
That's what you're doing. No, you are. That's what you're getting it for. You want people to see your stuff. That's how you get people to see your stuff. That's what you said. That's why that was your goal when I asked you. Correct?
To share my artwork.
To share your art with people or bots. Which one do you want?
For people.
You're welcome for the free device. That's what you do it. You get on there and do it. Not wait for whatever that doesn't. The art is what's going to matter.
You're also hitting 2 platforms if you were to stream, because you would record the session, and then you could go back and edit it later and put it up on YouTube.
My main target.
You're talking about wanting to do that stuff. What?
I said my main target platform is YouTube, not Twitch.
Do both anyway.
No, I'm not saying I'm not going to use Twitch. I'm just saying that my main platform that I am targeting is YouTube.
Okay. I don't have anything for the week of this stuff. It's non-physical. But if it was physical, I got like 5.
Anything that could be said is just do it as the answer. So I don't see anything.
So none of you guys have anything about yourselves that you feel like you need to work on. Like you guys are all flawless.
Randall, who are you talking to? The guy who literally loves himself. If I can clone myself into a female version, that'd be great. You know? Anything that's faulty with me, probably subjective. At the end of the day, it's math, man. What I've done so far has gotten me this far. So,
I mean, if I had to pick one, coming from my wife, I'm kind of abrasive.
Then you're asking. Then you'd have to ask the other people then, or other halves, or ask other people about the person question. Because
the only way we can make more content is if someone else names someone else's weakness in this call.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
again, that's subjective.
Yeah.
So that's why the question.
Conversation.
So, yes, but the question has to do with how you feel about yourself.
And everyone knows Papa's ego is beyond the roof. So like,
So basically, what I'm getting is that none of you guys feel like anything is wrong with you. So
no,
then you can
wrong's a strong word. You mean like something to work on? Like wrong sounds like you're
well, you have a
dysfunctional or
problem
something.
with it.
Yeah.
It ain't right if you have a problem with it, so it's wrong.
Oof, that sounds dirty when you say it.
I mean, you like truth, so
That's what I'm all about. And the truth is,
It's all about the facts.
it's all about facts, bro.
The fact of the matter is, I'm fucking amazing. Okay.
Okay? You ain't gotta tell me. That's how I live it.
Exactly.
And if it ain't, I'm a problem solver. All right, that's what. There's no problem with me because I already solved any of it. I can't. Again, the ones I can't solve are physical ones, but I can. But then that costs a lot of money
okay. So then we could just move on.
because I'm trying to get rid of this balding stuff. You know, my dick's too small. Like I'm too short. Like has
that ever occurred to you that maybe you feel the way you do about your private parts because you watch porn?
Oh no, absolutely not. Those guys have probably had surgery done. There's no way.
We got the measuring tape out back in college.
Yeah, he didn't have to pull the fucking measuring tape at all, and he got the correct length there. So we still have some time here for best voice actor and voice actress. You guys want to start with one or the other? That's why I wrote it down, just in case. What do you guys think? You have a favorite voice actor, Randall?
Kevin Conroy.
Oh, I did not think of that. Yeah, Batman, Kevin Conroy.
Yeah, I forgot non-games are still voice acting.
Yes.
Mark Hamill is mine. I had like a list. Like I have like Mel Blanc, Looney Tunes, absolutely amazing. He totally revolutionized how voice acting really works with it. Phil Lamar is just absolutely
another legend.
amazing.
Yeah, he's been in the game for a long time.
John DiMaggio.
Yep.
Can't I like H. John Benjamin?
I think Nolan's main named Nolan North or Troy Baker.
Nolan North is actually next. I love Will Friedle from Batman Beyond. Have you guys seen
what? I've seen Batman Beyond, but does he voice anyone
Terry.
else? Yeah, who?
He plays Ron Stoppable and Kim Possible.
I never watched that show. Let me look him up.
Bits of it.
Hold on.
I just remember the Shigo was an entire meal.
He plays Star-Lord in Marvel Dimension of Heroes, Nightwing, and Lego DC Batman.
I played the Lego DC Batman, but I don't.
He plays Star-Lord in a lot of the animated stuff.
He was Lino.
Yeah, he played Lino.
That's where I know him from.
Newer Thundercats.
I heard him in the trailer. Oh wait, was he in Big Hero 6?
Oh no, I don't think so.
No, he wasn't. I'm sorry. He's in a lot of animated stuff. Okay, so that's probably why I haven't heard much of him.
But yeah, I mean, hands down though, Mark Hamill's the Joker is just absolutely incredible. Daniel Flynn? Why do I know that name?
I don't know. I'm not gonna jump on the Mark Hamill. I love him as Joker, but that's one guy. For best voice actor, it's got to be some range, or at least a lot of stuff under their belt, right? Like Mark Hamill's a fantastic actor, right? He has He is the Joker. No one will ever take that away from him. Sorry. But for voice acting, what else did he do?
He did that one. He did Chucky, didn't he? He's in the Chucky.
Oh.
He's done quite a bit of voice acting.
Okay.
Like after Star Wars, that's like all he really did was voice acting.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, go ahead and look it up. The one that comes to mind is Joker, because that's, to me, he is Joker. So that's hard for me to just get on that.
I think that's just his most iconic thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did do one of the Chuckies.
Yeah, the newest one, the reboot or whatever.
He was in a lot of Scooby-Doo stuff. I think something else that you guys might have seen.
The shit's populating.
He was in Venture Bros as Presto Changeo.
Nah, I'm going with Nolan. I'm going with Nolan. Yeah, I'm going with Nolan.
What has he ever done?
What has he ever done? Let me tell you the list. Uncharted, Deadpool, Last of Us, Shadow of Mordor, I think he's in. I think he's in Mad Max too. Marvel vs. Capcom, because he's Deadpool, yeah. He has range. There's some points where he just a generic his voice, which is fine, but I didn't know he was in Last of Us until I saw him in the documentary about how they were making it. And I'm like, oh shit, that's Nolan. Wouldn't you be able to hide your fucking normal voice? Come on. Especially his iconic normal voice, since his normal voice is just Nathan Drake. Which you can sometimes hear through it, but...
We got a Chris Sabat in chat.
That's Piccolo Vegeta. Yeah, that's from Dragon. He voices like 90% of Dragon Ball now. So, I mean, yeah, he has a lot of anime characters, because he not only does Dragon Ball, Sabat's in a lot of Funimation stuff.
Oh shit! Ozzy got his autograph on a Vegeta Funko Pop.
Nice, that's good. He usually does like voiceovers too, like when if you meet him in person.
Oh, he plays All Might in My Hero Academia.
Mm-hmm. The English one, obviously.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going with Nolan. Randy said Kevin. Yeah, Kevin, and you guys are both going with Mark?
Yeah.
Okay. Best voice actress.
That one's harder for me.
Tara Strong. You want to talk about range?
Yeah, that's range.
Tara Strong.
Yeah, Tara Strong definitely is a big pick.
Name any sort of animation. She's probably been in it.
That's what I was going to pick. It was going to be her or Laura Bailey.
Like when I searched for like voice actors, the only two women that really came up in the beginning were Tara Strong and Laura Bailey, and then Nancy Cartwright.
Why does that sound so familiar?
She plays Bart and a whole bunch of other characters.
Yeah, I think I'm going with Tara Strong as well. She did a bunch of Nickelodeon TV shows. She was Harley Quinn. She did just a bunch of animated stuff. I don't know if she's been in games.
Maybe.
Do you know, Kelsey, off the top of your head, if Tara Strong's been in any games?
I'm pretty sure.
Did she voice Harley Quinn in the Arkham series? Probably did.
Maybe.
Most likely. Let me go
she
look
did Harley Quinn in Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Oh, that's coming up. Hang on.
So then she probably did. Yeah, Troy Baker.
She did Harley Quinn in the Fatal Five, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles versus Batman. Trying to find games.
Yeah, she did. She did Harley in the Arkham games. Oh, you know who one I thought Brian was gonna name? Fred Tatasciore, sorry. Everything. Yeah, for a lot of stuff. He's actually known, a well-known voice actor too.
Hamill's one thing I think
trumps all that. That's why I couldn't get behind that. Like Kevin Conroy he is Batman and Mark Hamill is Joker, but I can't give it to them because like my favorite voice actor. I can't.
So on that, I have not found or heard somebody play Harley Quinn nearly as well as
Tara.
No, as Arlene Sorkin, or not Arlene. Who was the original Harley?
I thought it was Tara.
I thought Tara was the original.
Yeah.
The character originated in Batman the Animated Series.
Yeah, and that's played by Arlene Sorkin. I thought there was somebody else. But no, whoever played the original was the absolute best for me.
I'm looking up animated series right now to double check that I'm not going crazy, but I'm pretty sure it was Tara.
No, Tara Strong
portrayed by Arlene Sorkin.
Oh, did I miss her name? Harley? Okay. Wow, I thought it was... Yep, there she is, Harley Quinn. Arlene Sorkin. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Oh, and she did... Okay, so that same woman did Arkham Asylum. And then Arkham City, Tara came in. Did she pass away?
No.
No.
She was born in 1955 and doesn't have a death date.
Okay, so why didn't she just keep doing the Arkham series? That's weird.
I mean, she's born in 55. Voice probably doesn't do it very well anymore.
I don't know what you're talking about. They can fix it in post. Randall, you don't have a favorite voice actress? Okay. Don't fall asleep on us, all right?
This one's rough. I want to go for Jennifer Hale just because she voiced so many.
You want Jennifer Hale?
I think.
Mr. J?
That is just the best.
So you're going with the original Harley, is what you're saying, Kelsey?
Tara Strong is mine.
Okay.
I was just saying, in general, I
Got
liked
it.
her version of Harley.
Okay.
best.
I thought you remembered her and you're like, oh no, I'm switching it to her.
No. I'm just, in general, the statement is I have not heard one that I like nearly as much as hers.
And Brian's over here, like, trying to decide who to snap out of existence right now.
I guess I gotta go for Femship. Jennifer Hale.
Okay, so Jennifer Hale and then Tara Strong. And runner-up Laura Bailey. And that's it for the favorites. We're already 2.5 hours in, so I don't know about you guys, but we can... Oh, unless you want to do the news, because we still have the Google thing to do. Then we can save the reviews for next week. Thoughts?
The news?
Call me a thought.
Yeah, you still want to... You put the Google stuff on there.
Yeah.
So if you want to do that, go for it.
So Google, what was it? Google, id Software, and Bungie are all being sued over their claim over Google Stadia's claim for true 4K.
Yes.
Because let's be honest, Google's really kind of dropped the ball with Stadia.
Let me know when to chime in. Just let me know when you're done reading it, and we'll chime in.
On
what the problem with all of this is.
Breach of contract lawsuit that has been filed in the Eastern Court District of New York against Google, Bungie, and id Software.
Mm-hmm.
The filing alleges unfair and deceptive trade practices concerning the advertised display quality and resolution of video games distributed by Google Stadia, and states that various executives at all three companies made false claims about most or all games running at 4K.
You tagging me in?
Go for it.
Nice. So, let's get it. So, way before Stadia released, Google decided to make that announcement press conference that they had. The first one, there's two, I think, before. First one, they're like, enjoy cloud gaming at up to 4K. And I'm like, okay, you saved your ass.
Yeah.
The second press conference, I think it was, right before launch, they brought up developers up there, which was id, and I think Bungie as well. And within there, they had a slide that said Doom Eternal was going to come out on Stadia running at true 4K at 60. Now, before they released, they just went, oh, well, we probably can't fucking do that. So we're just going to like lower it and then upscale. Cool. And I don't remember if they told anyone. They just did it. And when it came out, it wasn't 4K. It was upscaled from 1800p. Which, granted, not that far off, but far enough that it's not true, so it's not 1-to-1. Now, Google should have stepped in by this point, at some fucking point, and updated those claims before people were able to fucking pre-order the game. And here we are. You're getting sued now because you just let the developers run their mouth. They made changes in the background, and now since it's on your platform, guess who's going to be blamed? Big old G-Man. Out of all the fucking problems, Google, you have right now, you could have fixed this already. You know how, Google? On each of your fucking game pages, just right there, hey, what does it run at? What resolution? Because all we get is buy game, some bullshit description given by the PR from the people who made the game, and then, oh, it's split screen. Oh, it's single player. Oh, word? Thanks. These are, you can't even, I'm going back to this. You can't even search for games on their store. Is it difficult? I've done search bars before. I thought it was fine.
They should never have tried to get into the gaming business. They should have just tried to support the platform and then convinced companies to come onto it.
They didn't. I'm telling. What I keep making this joke. It's like there's 3 people working in that division. One that's doing like PR. The other one's like, yo, please put games on our thing. And one developer who's like, I don't know what's happening right now. I gotta be honest, I hope they get sued and they lose it. I need them to fucking wake up because it's baffling how they're still this behind. You ever seen anyone be in such a position to just decimate that you wish they do it? Xbox right now with their xCloud is in a position where they can be like, oh, word, y'all having trouble over there at Google Stadias, whatever that fuck that thing's called, come to xCloud. This is their chance to trump them and then good night Google Stadia.
Like, the thing that I don't get is that they've been working on this for how many years now? And it's like, they started talking about what they could do with the platform.
Working on it.
Yeah. And then it was like just a concept until they released it. And at that point it was still a concept, and then they just never did anything with it.
They're like, hey, we have this cool new cloud thing, you guys can test it. Whoa, me and Brian got into the testing. Oh shit, this cloud thing, it works. I mean, there's some latency obviously, but not enough to be like this is unplayable. It's well beyond playable. It's like, oh, we've been playing Borderlands 3 on Stadia every week. And I play Immortals on it. The tech works. And they're like, yeah, the tech works. Hey, Google guys, the release date's tomorrow. Don't you guys want to make like a platform with friends lists and chatting and a search bar for your store? The tech works. No, but like tomorrow, to release tomorrow, and you can only play it on your TV with just a Chromecast. Like, there's no Android TV app. There's no apps on your phone. Like, you have to have a Google phone. Like, we need to do all this other stuff. The tech works. And it's just been that up until now. The tech works. That's basically where they're at right now. And then maybe 6 months later, we got a game you guys really like. Because the tech works. Yeah, but it's coming out on everything else too. But the tech works.
Yep.
All those big, like, yo, Sekiro, good ad. Cyberpunk, good ad. But that's a separate issue because the developers shot the bed. What is the big one? Star Wars, the ones you and Randall played, Fallen Order? That's what it's called? Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order?
Mm-hmm.
Fallen Order?
Yeah, right?
So.
That was added to it, but that was added to it months after it came out already. So it's like, oh, that game you like? Lit. There's no mandatory crossplay on any of it, so you better hope that the people, unless the developer's like, we need to add crossplay because it's going to die on Stadia. Or so they're like, oh, let's add crossplay. So Ubisoft is working on that, which is great. But Red Dead still hasn't have crossplay. So let's add multiplayer experiences that, one, you're not selling on your platform. So enforce crossplay. You want to be on this platform? Make sure crossplay works. That's what people want. Google's still trying to push this as this is the way to play it. No, this is supplementary. For people who can't own consoles, who can't own these fucking crazy rigs, that's what this is for. So they'd be like, oh man, I really would like to play Destiny 2, but Destiny 2 actually kind of is pretty optimized. But
it's
like,
really optimal.
Yeah, but like, I don't know, Cyberpunk, you know how the thing eats everything. So like, oh, I want to try, that's not multiplayer, fuck. What's like a big budget multiplayer game? Division. I mean, that probably runs on toilets at this point, but like the Division 2, I want to crossplay with people on PC. Buy it on Stadia and you can crossplay. Perfect example how it's a positive supplementary to the fucking game industry. Not, oh, they can do crossplay if they want. I would have fucking made that mandatory. Because then what are we doing? The platform has barely any users. I would assume, because I've yet to see a fucking like, unless they have just so many instances and servers and stuff, I've yet to see a waiting queue. I literally hit play and I'm in it. Unless they just have that. I mean, granted, they have a lot of money, so they probably have a bunch of fucking servers. But yeah, I hope they lose this lawsuit. I hope they have to pay everyone like $1 bajillion because this is the only way they learn. Don't advertise shit you can't do. Period. That goes for not only Stadia, for everyone in this fucking game industry. For any industry. Don't advertise shit you can't do. And then go, oh, well, we told you maybe. No, don't even tell us maybe. Tell us what you can do, and then we'll buy off that. So marketing shit, just lying to people and be like, oh, believe in us. No. What can you currently do? Or then I'll buy that. You can't do that? Then when you get to this, I'll buy it. It's so sad. Xbox, like, this is your chance. You don't have the tech Google does in the streaming. Like, there's more latency on yours, but you have the platform. You have Xbox, the whole Xbox Live networking infrastructure you have. Now you have the xCloud servers that you can run, and you can swap that out with Series S's and Series X's in the future, and people won't even know the difference. Right now, it's only on Android phones. I think last week they're starting the web browser version of the xCloud, so soon you'll be able to play the Xbox game on your browser, which is fantastic. So, Brad, this is your chance. This is your fucking chance to give us competition to the point where there's fire under that ass, you know? Because the reason why this thing isn't getting any better is because there's no one competing. And don't say GeForce Now. Because no. You're just remoting in to another computer. It doesn't have the same experience. xCloud and Stadia are on another bar here, all right? It's just literally, oh, what game? Hit play, it loads in, you don't have to do anything. GeForce is like, oh, log in. Oh, it's Steam pop thing comes up, log into your Steam, launch it from your Steam. I'm not doing that. That's Parsec. I can do that for free. I don't have to fucking pay GeForce for that. But anyway. Yeah, that's where I come down. I hope they lose the fucking the fucking whatever this is. What is it? The class action lawsuit, whatever it is, lawsuit. That's the word I was looking for. I don't know if you guys care, Randall. I know you sometimes use Stadia, and Brian, we play this weekly. So, thoughts?
You make a bad product, you should be penalized.
I'm right there with you, man. But the tech works. Kelsey, believe me.
Just throw online.
The tech works, Kelsey. Kelsey, you're not listening.
Milestones.
The tech works. That's all we need. We don't need a friends list. You know how long it took them to add chat? You couldn't chat to other Stadia players.
But
the tech works.
You can't search for games.
You can't search for games. So I'm like, oh, what game are you talking about that's on Stadia? I have to dig through who knows what to find it. How do you not, as a Google search company, how do you not have a search for your game platform? If anybody comes in my chat and says, oh, there's an extension. They outsourced it?
So the explanation.
How? I can go on my phone right now and load up the Game Pass thing that has xCloud and search for the game I want to play and hit play. But the king of search can't. No, I don't know. How do we search through our games? By name, maybe? Version number? I don't know. What would we search for? If you're trying to find Little Nightmares, how would you search Little Nightmares?
I would speak into the mic and say Little Nightmares, and it would pop up on my computer.
That only works on Android TV and on your Android phone when you call it for the assistant. That doesn't make any sense.
It works in Windows too.
No. I looked at that website. There's no search bar. All right, that's technology beyond my fucking comprehension. It's weird how they can just grab that and just put it into the website, right?
Oh my God. I kind of lost.
It's an extension. Aussie Gamer, get the fuck out of my chat.
What did he say?
Because I said nobody better come into my chat saying that they have an extension for it. Because there's like a Chrome extension that some guy built with his free time that you can search through their store. Even filters. Like this extension is like, hire this guy. He obviously knows what he's doing. The extension lets you.
So why do you think they didn't implement it?
Randall, I think there's literally 2 people working in the whole Stadia division. There's no way. There's no valid excuse for how fucking behind they are. None.
Maybe some of the team members got COVID.
Randall, this has been out for a year and a half. Maybe
they got early stages of COVID.
Love you too and your honesty. Thank you, Aussie Gamer. I don't think I've been honest. What am I honest about today? I've just been ranting.
They've been watching, and you said that you think your best thing was your honesty.
Oh yeah, I guess so. No, man, I'm glad this is happening because they need a. Oh my god, and it's even PlayStation. If PlayStation like hunkers down and optimizes PS Now, this is their chance to be like, yo, Google, you thought you were just Top King, which you were about a year and a half ago when the tech work, but now you need a platform, and your platform is in fucking shambles. So let Xbox or PlayStation come up with it, because clearly you're fucking dropping the ball.
Can they bounce back quickly from this?
Yes, if they stop doing whatever the fuck they're currently doing and start working on the platform.
But I mean, like the issue that they have, is it something that literally can be fixed?
Like yes, like for this sorry, I can't pronounce it. Class action lawsuit. They just need to replace hardware. If they have newer hardware, they can replace it and have Doom Eternal run at 64K. Because we have the tech now to do that.
I feel like Stadia is Microsoft's Mixer, where they're like, we have this great thing, but we have to dump money into it. It'll be fine. It'll work itself out.
They were like, oh, Mixer. Over here. Yeah, Ninja, get over here. It's not going to work. Oh my god, and the streaming. I'm just going to be ranting out how they're shit. It took them like, what, a year and something so you can stream directly from their fucking server to the YouTube one. But that should have been day and date.
Maybe the departments are beefing with each other or something.
Randall, I need to hear from somebody, and not PR. We're trying our best. No, you're not trying your best. You're absolutely not. If a guy on from somewhere on the internet just went, fuck, this Stadia thing doesn't even have a search bar, codes it, adds filters, you can force what fucking codec to use, what resolution you want, all of that should be in the platform already.
I feel like the Q&A team would have caught that.
There's no Q&A team, Randall. They only have room for the PR person, the one developer.
Have a developer, QA, product manager guy.
Yeah, that's true. It's all of them is just one guy now. I went from 3 people. No, it's probably just one person. Literally running the whole show. It's just Phil Harrison by himself, just doing the whole thing. It's sad. When I knew that tech worked, I'm like, this is it. This is going to be our entryway into it. And now that they're just shitting the bed, the Xbox and PlayStation can now just slow their roll. They're like, oh, we don't have to invest money into it. We can slowly build on it. That sucks. It sucks ass, because then we have to wait who knows how long for like a proper xCloud. Right now, you can only use Game Pass games. Imagine if Xbox is like, no, let me just dump shit on Google right now. Any game you own digitally, bam, it's on the xCloud now. I would shit bricks. You know how many games I own on Xbox? Even back from the 360 days and Xbox One, like all that is forward compatible. Because they made it a fucking thing to make sure that it's compatible now in this next generation. Everything's compatible. When it comes to Xbox, if you play it on Xbox 360, even classic Xbox games can run on Xbox One now. And I'm like, thank you. You're making it more like a PC. Oh, and now you're gonna add cloud as well. And imagine just, I want to play fucking Gears of War 5 or whatever bullshit on my phone. Pull it out, play it.
Wouldn't that take money from them though?
Take what money?
If they do that, if they like take their entire library and dump it on the cloud.
It would if it was offered for free.
Because it would take money away from the money they make from their consoles.
It would help them because the only way to access xCloud right now is to pay Game Pass Ultimate. So they're getting money for people using it.
Yeah, but it's not equivalent to buying the entire console.
No, but at this point, Xbox lost last gen. It always happens every generation. If one console loses, the other one is trying their best to be the most user-friendly. And once they get on top, they start being less and less, and the other one's like, oh, we got to be more user-friendly. And then they push up. And that's how it's always been like that. Xbox lost last gen, period.
I mean, not to mention, like, I don't know that, as much as I hate to say this, I don't know that consoles are really going to go anywhere, because Anthony's argument of convenience. It's true. Like, I mean,
it's gonna happen.
There's no way that Shannon's gonna try and do this stuff like on her phone or anything like that. Like, she just wants something she could sit down with a controller in her hand and
hit play. It's just that's what we've been doing. That's what we've been building towards. All of our computers. You think we'd be able to stream on the same computer as video chat, all this stuff? Well, no, we built it to be that convenient. You think it was this easy to make video content, to make music? No, we built it to make it more and more easier. Remember that conversation we had with MetaHumans?
Mm-hmm.
How now it's easier to make caricatures? That's our nature. We're using technology to make our lives easier. So the convenience thing is never going to go away. It might come out in different variations. Right now, it's not going to be cloud, clearly. The next thing is probably going to be diskless, period. You know how this generation, there's a diskless version, and then the disc one? I think this is the last one. It has to be. Right?
Does Xbox have a diskless?
The Series S is no disc.
But isn't it less powerful?
It is. But it still has it's basically a toned down version of the X. It still has ray tracing hardware and stuff like that, but at a lower. It's aiming at like a 1080p, 1440p type of gaming, where the Series X is trying to aim for like 1440p and 4K.
And Borbay.
Oh my god, that's my Stadia. I don't know if that answered any of your if that's what you wanted, Kelsey, for this, but the disappointment is. Well, for what? So they can be like, ha! They know our Gmail. I'm gonna go give it to Barry, and he does this. Thanks, Barry. The one guy in Stadia just, we should do this. Hey, Ted. Yeah, I'll implement it. I'll throw it into the fucking ticket system. And then goes and starts playing Battleborn or some shit. I don't know.
I had a conversation with a friend of mine a while ago about something that can relate to this. And it had to do with me starting out the conversation saying that I wish that people actually did band together when there's a product or something that comes out from another company and they don't do it justice, like they half behind do it, or it's like majority buggy, or like it just doesn't like perform up to the standards that they advertised.
Yeah.
I wish people actually got together and was like, you know what? They've been sticking it to us for too long. We're not buying no more of their product. And people actually stuck to it.
The problem
people actually didn't go out and spend money. And the company actually saw like a huge loss. I wish like human beings did this.
Is the thing like for properties and stuff that sell a lot of cash, that sell a lot of product and get a lot of cash, like EA's, like let's say Madden for an instance. Like, the people who are buying it don't care. The people who are passionate about it, like, no, I'm not saying no one else on the planet is as passionate as Stadia is about as they are, like me. And in comparison, I'm sure there's plenty of Stadia passionate players out there. They don't have. If we all stop, that thing will be dead. I would imagine.
That's the way it is for everything. Like, if people like the amount of times that I've seen on Reddit and things where people are like, "Don't pre-order." Don't buy the DLC. Don't give in to them with their bullshit, because we're tired of them coming out with, $60 games and only have $4 worth of content. And then it's like, oh, but you can buy the DLC pass or whatever for $30 or $50 or whatever, or the next 6 DLCs for $150, and it'll fix the game. But then you only get another $30 worth of content in total after spending $200 on the game. And everybody's like, don't pre-order, don't buy the DLC. And you know what happens? They have record fucking sales.
Yeah. And so the people who don't want to buy it, like, so they're a minority. Like, even if let's say we all band it together, we're not the majority of the buyers. That's the problem. The other ones will be like, oh, this sucks, but...
You think so?
I think so. There's no way that...
There's very few success stories like that. If you look at Anthem, they was like, don't buy that. I'm like, all right. And then that shit died.
That's true. Anthem was one that actually worked. But people played it and they were like, yo, stay the fuck away from this game. And everyone stood away, and look what happened. Gone.
I don't know if I agree that we're in a minority. I think that most people do not have the willpower to not buy.
Oh.
I think it's more so that, because you can go online and look at any forum and see tons of complaints about said product or game or whatever. There's plenty of people.
But that's still the people on the forums and stuff is still a small percentage of the amount of the millions sold.
Even if let's say the people they're saying don't buy it aren't a minority, they cave too quickly. So
Yeah,
they'll
and
be like,
that
oh,
too.
is it one apology or one bug fix, like that's what I wanted, and then
And they're
they're
back
fleeing
in.
back into whatever it is.
Or
Yeah.
you get like I mean, the companies utilize big streamers now. You know, you get somebody
Mhm.
like Shroud or Co Carnage or Ninja or somebody. They're like, hey man, we're gonna give this to you free. Just hype it up. We're gonna pay you. You know, if you really have problems with it, like try not to get upset. Just try and sell the game. You know, whatever. Like then people are gonna buy. Oh well, Ninja's playing. Oh, well, Shroud's playing it. Oh well, Ko's playing it. I'm gonna get it because he's having a lot of fun with it. I think it looks awesome.
Even if there's stuff that are broken in the game, the streamers are gonna make fun of it. That's gonna be laughing content. They're gonna be like, "Oh, I want to laugh too." Body.
I couldn't see. I think I would be a bad person to be in that position. Like as far as like popularity is concerned, where like companies are like saying what Kelsey just said, because I would be. I don't care how much money they're offering me. If the game is trash, I'm not going to do it. If the game's trash, if Naughty Dog came to me and asked me to play Last of Us 2, I would be like, no. I don't care if they were paying me thousands
No, but
of dollars.
that happens before they give you the copy. Like you have to sign an NDA and say, "Oh, you can't talk about this, this, and this." And if you agree with that, then you can be like, "Okay, I'll play it." But not in most. There's
Wait, so
more.
you have to agree to play it before playing it?
Yeah, if to get it before people, yeah, to get it before like if you're getting it like press gets it before release, you have to like sign something.
Oh, well, I'm talking about more towards what Kelsey was saying when he says like they come to you and ask you to hype it up.
Yeah, but that's still a hey, are we gonna do this? Yes, all right. So here, sign this, and that's still an offer, and then you guys go into the
Because if
contract.
they're talking about hyping up their product and their product is trash, I'm not. No.
They don't come out and say hype this up. They're like, hey, would you like to play this stream for an advertisement or something? And then
I mean, they're not gonna be like, no, you can't say bad things about it. They're gonna like subtly encourage you not to say bad things.
Unless it explicitly says in the contract, don't say bad things, people can still say bad things.
I'm telling you, like, if I didn't know anything,
yeah,
and I loaded that game up, and as soon as Joel got shot,
yeah,
power off.
But you still have to talk about it. You still owe them a video. Like most of the time, like when you do this, you have to owe them some sort of video. So you have to talk. If you're gonna talk trash about it, talk trash about it. But you still owe them like a video because you signed it. That makes sense. So that's where you'd have to like.
That's a tough situation to be in, because I mean, I like money just like the next person, but I'm not gonna fold, bro. I'm not gonna fold. Like,
and they're not expecting you to fold.
No, I'm talking about like I'm not gonna like pretend I'm not gonna pretend like something's good for the sake of money.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Sense? Yeah, like they didn't buy
the position that they're in. They don't need the money. They don't care. They'll tell. I mean, they're not going to sign anything that says that they can't, talk trash about something because the company needs them more than they need the company. Like they're already making.
No, there's still publishers out there saying you can't talk about this mode, this mode, or this mode because they know it's either A, trash or incomplete. That's still happening. They're like, oh, you go.
Like that part's fine, but I'm talking about like when they like give them like an early copy or whatever.
Oh, for review,
like,
yes.
This game a day early. Don't talk trash about it. They don't give a shit about that. Like they're not going to sign anything that they can't. But if it was somebody like me, that's like, I somehow got a advanced copy and I managed to get people to come into my chat and whatever so that I could play it and I would try and hype it up. Sure, because I don't have a following right now. Ninja doesn't fucking need money. Ninja's already like set for 9 lifetimes. Shroud makes more money off of he quit playing the pro stream because he makes so much off of streaming. Just random people. Like I watched him. Somebody donated. He probably made over $10,000 in less than an hour from everybody donating just to hear the same exact thing come across his thing and hear the text to speech say it. Like,
oh my god. Well, actually, Ninja and Shroud made millions in less than a month. Because they're like, oh, I'm going to Mixer. Oh, Mixer's dead. Thanks for the cash. And then left. So I'm like, oh, shit.
At one point, Ninja was making up $500,000 a month. He doesn't fucking need money.
And go to circle back to the contract stuff. They'll write it in such a way where you have no choice. So like, let's say they give you an early review copy, like it's meant for you to play and then review it on your site, like make a video of it and like, oh, I think this is good about it, or at the end, oh, 9 out of 10 or whatever. They'll have NDA dates. You know how I always tell you, oh, the embargo's up on this date. That's because the publisher says, hey, you can't talk about it until this date. A red flag that's constantly thrown out there. If the embargo is like the day before it comes out, that means they're hiding something because they don't want anyone to know about a specific thing. So if the game's trash, there's usually because the embargo is like literally the day it releases or like the day before. When the publisher is super confident about a fucking game, the embargo is like a week or 2 weeks before a game comes out. And then the hype starts because it's like, oh, high reviews, because they know they got fire. And then you're like, oh, shit, I'm going to go play it. And then you realize, oh, it's not out until like a month ago, like in a month or in 2 weeks. That embargo date usually can sometimes give you a red flag, whether or not it's or shit or not.
It's funny when games have an NDA on their alphas or betas to me.
Yeah, I don't understand that. It's like you gave it to me so I can try it out. So you basically I'm testing it for you for free?
Mm-hmm.
Fuckers. That's why I'm super scared I'm excited and scared for Battlefield 6. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to try. I just hope it doesn't shit the fucking landing. I hope EA's just backs and just... They're not going to bring the ball. They might have a new bald lady.
No, I want her in whatever time period it is.
Well, it was World War One.
And in whatever... Wait.
The current... Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I thought you meant where she was from. Apparently, this is modern. Back to modern, which I'm excited for. But... Anyway... Yeah, I don't know. What were we talking about? We got on a long fucking tangent because Google fucking got me triggered. So
it's basically just fuck Google and Andromeda is where we're at right now.
Yeah, we're adding Google too, I guess. As I play Google Stadia for the next 2 days.
Yeah, I mean, a new character's coming soon for Marvel Avengers. So
let me ask you guys a question.
Me, Brian, or just all of us? Go for it.
Do you think that the state of games are decreasing in quality?
No. Not even by a long shot. And that's thanks to the
indie. Hold up. Think about what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think it depends on which companies and things you're talking about. I think a lot of the AAA companies have it's gotten better over the last couple of years. There was that period where they're like, pretty. Okay, but how does it play? Pretty.
Well, when I say quality, I'm not just talking about visual. I'm talking about
but that's what I
mean.
The
final product, the overall final product.
Yeah. You get these like, for a long time you got nothing but games that were like
pushing rendering resolutions and shit and models.
You're like, okay, where's the gameplay?
The tech works, Kelsey.
Story.
Ray tracing.
It's definitely gotten better. But all in all, like, I mean, how many games have come out recently in just the last couple of years that you're like, who authorized this to release? Like, where's the content? Where's what I paid for? Where's the, all the hype that you promised me? Like look at Anthem. Look at Fallout 76. Look at Destiny 2. Look at what was another big one?
Well, for Destiny 2, Destiny 2 have their core fans have been keeping that game alive. I don't know how long. So that's an exception because Anthem died. Destiny and Destiny 2 are going because they have their core fans and they're running.
The quality of the game. Yes, they finally brought it around and made it free and whatever. But they released like 5 DLCs, and each DLC only added like $3 worth of content for you to do. It wasn't like, the first part we fucked up. Okay, here's this. It fixes all this stuff, adds all this gameplay, adds all this, whatever. No, it was like, so the DLC added a boss. And
bro, not even that. I think there's some DLCs in Destiny that just reskin the same enemies.
Yeah, like if they didn't do anything, like you literally spent almost $250 on Destiny 2 to get a complete game. you know. And now, yes, it's free and it's on Steam, and they, you know, Bungie has come out and said that a lot of it was because of Activision, but like, you know, what are they doing? You still have to pay for the new DLCs that they're coming out with to expand on the game.
So this is why I think that they have gotten
Better, worse. Sorry,
because it's become the norm to see a game get released, and then there's like updates that are needed. And in my opinion, I think that's bad because you're not delivering a final product.
we also I'm playing devil's advocate here. We have to keep in mind where we come from. We come from SNES, NES, where they have no choice. But what that final fucking thing is, that's all you got.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but think about it. Think about everything else that we see, right? When you bought that mic, you didn't have to wait for like extra parts to come so that it can work to its full capacity. When you bought this monitor, it wasn't like wait until we put a patch in and then you're going to get all the features that this monitor was supposed to do. Now you can have it. It didn't get shipped at 80% or 75%.
Okay.
None of the stuff that we buy 9 times out of 10 are not shipped like that. But games it's like normal for you to buy a game and then like either it's buggy or they have to patch it or there has to be something that has to be added to it so that you can get the full experience. And I think the fact that has become like a normal thing, I think that's bad.
Well, we have ourselves to blame.
Yeah, because people are like, don't buy it, and then what happens? Record sales.
Well, it's not that. It's also the tag that I hate the most is early access. Ever since Steam added
indie companies, period.
Like, I don't think it should be at all. But I mean, here I am talking bullshit. But I've bought early access games before. But I don't think there should be early access. That is why we're at the state we're at. The big publishers are seeing us throw money at incomplete games that sometimes just get abandoned, and they're like, then why the fuck are we wasting so many hours and stuff when we can just give them an incomplete game and then actually charge them more to finish it? What was it? Kickstarter is another one that caused this trend. Indiegogo, all that's us throwing money at them. On games we have, there's games that they probably haven't even started developing, and they're like, it's gonna have this, and this. Yeah, we'll fund it.
Yeah, there's a game, I don't even know, I've lost track of it. I supported a couple of games that were on Kickstarter because they had an awesome pitch. They had a good, tech demo, and they had like a laid out plan of how everything was going to work. I don't even know where the game is. I don't know if it's been released. I don't know what the status is. I don't know anything. Like it was like, this is probably 6 years ago that I like signed up.
Oh my God.
And like did their stupid little, if you donate this much, you get perks or whatever from the game. No idea what I've donated, no idea where the game is.
And that's why I personally blame ourselves as a mass, not like Kelsey individually. I mean, like as the general masses. That's where we're at. Yeah, it's not your fault, Kelsey. It's not just your fault.
I personally have never bought early access before.
And that's you're doing God's work. That's what you're supposed to be doing. But I mean, again, when you hear a good pitch like Kelsey said, you're like, oh, I believe in them. You throw money at them. Just like if someone would come in the stream and be like, yo, these guys are like the best, good looking people I've ever seen in my life. Let me throw money at them, They just want to see what kind of content they have, and they'll come back later. If not, they don't. I mean, that's how the big publishers are treating this now. Oh, Anthem? It looks pretty cool. It looks like Iron Man and stuff. Let's release it. See how it's going. Oh, they fucking hated it. Okay, well, let's see if we can rework it. They already got your money. People don't care anymore. They see something shiny, throw money at it.
Like, I don't know. Like, building games takes money. And if you don't have the money, but you have the idea and you have the ability to do it, like, you have to have some sort of resource.
Mm-hmm.
So I personally like the early access for some things, because at least it shows they're trying to work on stuff. But then you get things like PUBG or Bluehole where they're like, yeah, we're not going to do anything. We're going to do this other thing because we got money from somewhere else now. Like they just abandoned their fans and were like, "Fuck you guys, we're gonna do this instead." But then you have games like Hades. They had early access, they had an amazing concept and game, and then what did they do? They finished the fucking thing, and I think they're still making updates and things for it, but it's still an incredible game to play.
The reason I say no to Randall's question is because no matter how shitty AAA games are, the older this industry gets, the more chances indie developers have on more platforms. And indie developers are ones actually finishing their games to an extent and putting out new ideas. So if the AAAs are just L's everywhere, I know that somewhere there's an indie game that just makes gaming worthwhile, if that makes sense.
So I did some quick research just to double check my facts. For Supergiant Games, the Hades example you mentioned, they're in early access because they earned it. Bastion was not in early access. Bastion was literally at a Penny Arcade Expo, and they just had a booth with their game there. And from then,
they made Bastion.
Yeah, they made Bastion, Transistor, and Hades. Empire.
I didn't realize they had made those before. I thought this was a new company.
So, this is...
said my favorite company was them, and I named the games.
What was I going to say? They can go back to that. Not clearly not now with the pandemic happening, but you don't need early access. Make the game, show it off to people. Oh, look, it's playable, it's fun. Bastion was fun if you haven't played it. Get cash that way because you sold copies. Now that can fund your next project. Go traditional. It's worked. It still works this day. Not that, again, if you guys want to just early access support them, I get it. Some people already have day jobs. They can't just quit it. They need some sort of income while they make the game. Makes sense. But why we're in the state that we're in is because of this type of selling of the game. Hey, gain early access, give us money. But you don't have a stake in that game. You basically just bought a game when you give them money. Like Kickstarter, you pay like $6. I don't know what the tiers are, but one of those
tons of tiers.
Yeah, and everyone usually goes with I'll get a copy. So all you did was pre-order a game that wasn't even started development yet, or maybe it has, and now they just have like a concept. If they switch it,
I even know my Kickstarter login.
But aren't they accountable? Like if they don't come out with the game, or they come out with anything less than 100%, aren't they accountable to the people who invested?
I don't Kickstart. I never Kickstarted anything. I don't know what the fine print says. You want people to actually put their money where their mouth is and make sure they not only give you money, they now have a stake in that game.
There needs to be accountability. It's like if you take money from customers because they invested in your product, then you should be accountable for providing that final product to them. And if you don't, there should be some repercussions like refunds.
Again, I've never used I never Kickstarted anything or did anything on Indiegogo or anything like that. I don't know how that works.
I don't mean just with Indiegogo or Kickstarter, but I'm talking about like even with these AAA studios. Anybody who's in the business of making games, but you should not be allowed to give someone half of a game but charge them full price.
They can, because when you see those trailers, it says this does not represent the final product. That's what that line is, not to be like, hey guys, we're just letting you know it's just pre-rendered. That's them going, hey lawyers, we're covered. That's what that is. So when you get it and it doesn't look like that trailer, you'd be like, no, but we told you in the trailer that's not what it's gonna look like. That it could change. They have lawyers for a reason. Hey, how can we save our ass? Oh, make sure you write this in the trailer. Covered. They can put it wherever. That's why they put pre-rendered videos of crazy shit happening. That looks awesome, but none of that's gameplay. But right there, somewhere in that trailer, I was going to say, hey, this does not represent the final game. Yep. So what are you going to do? Sue them for telling you the truth? How are you going to hold them accountable? That's what sucks. And they're not going to stop doing it because it sells. That's what sells pre-orders, hype. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is.
The answer is clear. It's boycotting, but people are not going to do that, so it's never going to...
That's what I mean. What's the answer to enforce boycotting? Like, we can't. Like, we can't stop them from buying stuff.
There's no way you stop people. There's too many people, too many assholes that are, band together and do it just to, make everybody else look bad.
or there's just not enough of people. Like I don't know.
Isn't that kind of what's happening with the whole Google thing in 4K?
Yeah. They were like, we didn't get 4K Doom Eternal 60 FPS. And I think Bungie said the same thing on that stage. They're like, you can play Destiny 2 at 4K 60 FPS. And I'm like, no, you can't. 60 FPS, yes. Not true 4K. Upscaled 4K. But that's what when Google came out and announced the platform, not the developers, when the Google came out, it said up to 4K. Those developers came out and said, you'll be playing it at 4K. And that difference is now that's why they're where they're at now.
Yeah. You guys know Valheim?
Yeah.
Isn't it still early access?
Yes,
It was 1.0.
I not early access. I bought it because it's gonna go up in price once it comes out. So I'm like, if this game is as fire as everyone says it is, I'm gonna go ahead and get it at cheap price.
Yeah, it's still early access at $20. But I mean, they sold over 1 million copies in their first week. And it's just been continuing going up. You know,
Well, how long?
Reviews too.
How long has it been going? How long has it been in production?
Release date on Steam, like that's when early access opened, was February 2nd.
But how long has it been in development? We don't know. We'd have to look up into developers, like the studios.
I mean, this is one of those things that, like, you know, they had
the game. They had the game running before, so when they hit the ground running, there's a game to play. So if you liked it, you can buy it. It's not promises on trailers. It's not bullet points. This game's going to have this. No, you can play the game and see what it has.
I mean, it's definitely everybody that I know of that has played it and everything that I've seen. I mean, it's got 80,000 user reviews, and 96% of them are positive. Like, that's ridiculous. They had way more than $20 worth of content, and it's, so if you're spending the $20 on it, you're already getting enough of the game to play and do things that whatever else they come out with is just icing on top of the cake.
Exactly.
Yeah. Chat says they played it for 20 minutes and they have zero regrets so far. Everybody I've talked to is like, bro, this game is the shit.
if you like that survival type of game, I think it's a survival game, right? But with like crafting and stuff. I don't know what type of genre that is, but like the Minecraft,
open world survival,
the Terraria, open world survival stuff. That game hits all the check marks. And it's got Viking stuff, so I mean, everyone's liking Viking. There's a TV show on Vikings. Valhalla just came out. Everyone,
it's not the bar right there. Everybody's liking Vikings.
I mean, they call me Amigo. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't get the real name because, Okay, Ron, I got you.
I don't give a fuck.
Got you. That's. I mean, I don't got. I've been ranting for too long. It's already 3 hours in.
Look, all I'm saying is, when you guys were ranting about this Stadia stuff,
yeah,
I opened Twitter. Skullgirls posted news tomorrow you don't want to miss, and then there's a picture, and it shows a light, and it shows a star in the sky. All I'm saying.
I hate that crap, man.
You don't like teasers?
Oh my god, I hate teasers more than Brian hates trailers, and I'm talking about There was a teaser that came out for Tekken 7 of this character.
Yeah.
All they showed was this lady mid-conversation on the phone get out of a car and walk a couple of feet. And that was the trailer.
What the hell?
She gave you lore, though. She said she's the Prime Minister of Poland.
Who's a Tekken fighter that's from Poland?
It's a new character.
Oh, so what does it matter? The new lore? You don't know who it is.
It's the Prime Minister of Poland. She just
I can tell you what it means.
What does it mean?
Nothing.
Oh, so character lore doesn't mean anything? Wow.
It only means something if you can relate to it. If you have a point of reference to tag it back to, that mean she might as well say cocky doodle poo poo and like what?
That's a clip.
Like I don't know that mean I have no connection to what she said. Nothing.
Is Tekken 7 this latest game, right? It's not like a new game coming out and they're announcing characters? Okay.
Randall, think about it. This is your connection. Poland's a real place. You know this, right?
Yeah.
It's in your world. You're connected because you know Poland and you know they have a prime minister, and now she's going to put hands on people.
Get out, Brian. No. That's a stretch for me.
Now, if she said something that, like, maybe hinted or connected, like,
To an
herself
existing character?
Yeah, exactly. Or an important event. Then that's good lore. But just to let me know that you're wearing Nikes, okay, that's great.
Oh
I
shit!
got a couple of them too in my closet.
She
Thank
didn't
you
tell
for
you
that.
that though. She told you she was the Prime Minister of Poland.
Okay.
I don't see how that's like.
Oh, well, I guess you hate Poland.
My backings.
Say again.
So I have 2 games on Kickstarter. I haven't been on it forever, but I've backed 5 different
Projects.
projects. Um, apparently there was 6. I think so. One of them was a card, a deck of cards, which I got a whole bunch of.
Okay.
I actually have. Another one was a friend's music album, and then a third one that I know I have is a set of earplugs. Then 2 games, 3 games. One is a trading card game. I'm pretty sure they actually released, and I think we played for a little bit,
What's it
but I
called?
don't honestly remember. One of the games, Unsung Story, I backed in. Where is it? Fuck. Funded in
That's on
February
Steam.
14th of 2014. Okay, so literally 7 years ago.
Oh my god.
Mixed reviews. It's still
On
in early
fucking-
access.
Yeah. So I'm on the Kickstarter page, and the first update that I see is February 1st. It's February, so I thought I'd give you a small update on where we have been working on for the next release to early access. It's been
For
7
years.
Okay.
Does it look like Cyberpunk?
No, this is like a
tactics kind of game.
yeah.
I'm just
Like,
I'm just making a jab at CD Projekt.
I don't even remember what it's even supposed to look like.
You know what's funny? Sorry to cut you off. On the teaser, Randall, for the Poland character, CD Projekt Red responded with "Welcome to Poland." Like they don't have to fix a game or anything. They're just gonna reply to that.
Yeah, go. Even if you're marketing or social, get into code. Y'all have work to do.
Somebody like responded like, "Isn't your game broken?"
Yeah. Yeah, like you don't have time for this.
So,
Get to working, bro.
that other game at least has an early access, apparently. Didn't know that. The
Oh my
other game
God.
that I sponsored was June 3rd, 2016. It's almost 5 years ago. I don't think they have an early access. I don't think they have anything done.
Oh
I don't
my
think
God.
like they have a couple of updates in here for milestones. It literally says
I don't know if you're fucking with me or not.
I want to read this to you. Let me
Go.
put the whole thing up. It says, "Hey all, episode 3 of Inside Chronicles of Illyria is here. It's an exciting milestone for Soulbound Studios as it marks a turning point for us during what has been a challenging period for the studio."
That's it?
I mean, there's more. They're talking
Okay.
about.
I thought you just
yeah.
hard stopped. That's all they posted.
No, they gave like a. It looks. If this is the video, oh my god, this video does not look anything like what they were promising, back in the campaign. Like this looks like PS1 graphics. So this game, the reason I backed this game, I apparently put $120 towards this one. I only put $20 towards the other one. But the reason that I backed this game is because it's supposed to be like, what was the game for the Xbox that you aged?
Fable?
Sims.
Fable.
Sims?
So it's supposed to be like
It's not wrong.
continuous, a world that just continues regardless of what's going on. Like if you're you can kind of do whatever you want. Like you want to be a merchant, you can set up shop, sell things, do whatever you want. People, like real people, will come to you. It's basically like our version of Sword Art Online, if you know about that.
That's an anime where they like get in the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you actually go and find items, trade them with other players, and the players, instead of being adventurers, choose to be shop owners and make deals and that kind of stuff.
Gotcha.
And you know, like your character would at some point, I think, expire, you know, but you would like, you would, your character, you as a person would live in this world and be a part of this world, and you could do whatever you kind of wanted to in this world. But that was, you know, 5 years ago.
Now it's not that.
Like, I don't even know. Let's pull this video real quick.
All right, well, we watch that. I mean, that's pretty much it around like the state we're in with the games. It's our own doing, but the indie scene is still thriving. Even though all this shit's happening with the big publishers, as much as Cyber Shadow's boss pissed me the fuck off, Cyber Shadow was clean, man. Like, it was a honest homage to like Genesis like games. It controls were tight. Just Shovel Knight back in the day, The Messenger, Katana Zero, like those are indie games that come out and they just hit. They knew what they were going for. The Hades, I mean, like, I don't consider them indie anymore. Like, yes, they're in development, they're independent, but they had a pedigree already. Skullgirls, when Shovel Knight first came out, Yacht Club, like, I didn't get to play Indivisible, but I'll take your word. Like, those games, like, there's gems there.
Videos. Doom Eternal.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking tastic. Animal
Doom
Crossing. Fan fucking tastic from what I've heard.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. I haven't played in a while, but
Resident Evil 3, I think, was really good, but short.
2. Yeah, 3 was. I have my issues with 3. 2 was the one you want to call out. The remake for 2, I loved.
Final Fantasy VII remake, like, it wasn't as long as what I was kind of hoping it would be, but I mean, for what it was, I'm pretty sure there's quite a bit of content at least packed into it. Especially considering they, you know, are remaking it completely in a better 3D.
Yeah.
Last of Us Part 2, even though people didn't agree with a lot of the story and things, it was still a solid game.
God of War.
The Fire
Ghost of
Emblem.
Tsushima.
Oh, Tsushima. Control. You know what I am?
No.
I'm the director. Oh, what the hell, Brian?
Oh.
No, we're good now. You hurt my feelings.
Was it Watch Dogs Legion?
I have that. I've yet to play it.
Hey, Anthony, tell me how that game is.
No idea. I can tell you how Immortals is. Fuck, that game's fun. If you're talking about a big publisher, Immortals. Play Immortals. It's fun as shit.
Fire Emblem 3 Houses.
That game was such a disappointment for me, man.
You didn't like Immortals?
No, I'm talking about the Division.
Oh, I love the Division.
Because I thought it was going to be like
story driven.
Heavy story driven. When they first showed that, again, we back to the trailers.
Yep.
First of all, it does not look the way it looked in the trailer. That's first of all.
And the thing to do with the trailers is they have, it's, what is it called? It's rehearsed. So it's like people playing together and it makes it look like it's scripted playthrough. Mm-hmm. That's not how it really happens. We just go around shooting things, getting loot, you know?
I want them to do script. That'd be a funny thing you can do, Randall or Anthony, just make content. Pretend we're doing a scripted playthrough of a game that's already out. Like do a
trailer. There's, you remember that game you showed me that looks really cool? It's like surviving in like the zombie thing along.
Oh my god! Okay, I know what you're talking about.
The graphics are really good.
Yeah.
That's a scripted playthrough. It's like the guy's talking to him, and then they go and there's like, I forgot what the game name is called. It's on my wish list. I'll link it to you guys after the show. Visuals look good. It looks like a survival kind of thing with zombies at night, but we'll see where it goes when it comes out. But it's a scripted playthrough.
You know, Dragon Ball FighterZ was a solid game.
True.
You know, and they're releasing characters. I mean, they released Goku.
And Goku.
They also released Goku. And then they released Goku.
Goku came out.
They released Goku. And
what about half Goku? There was a half Goku too.
There was mini Goku.
Oof, I'm about it, bro. Goku Ball Fighters.
Without the 17 Gokus, where it's at now in terms of balance, is actually a really good place. But that
are we seeing more than just GT Gokus now?
Yeah, so many characters are viable now. You're seeing Beerus a lot more. 21 more people are actually trying to learn her. All of Broly's is a guy who plays Cooler in Japan. Krillin's good now.
Krillin's always been good. Y'all never heard me. That's the problem.
Okay.
I've been saying Krillin.
It's just, I had to thank them and Capcom for teaching me that Season Pass, if you're not going to tell me what's on it, don't buy it.
Don't buy it.
That's simple.
The God taught you a very valid fucking lesson.
What's the whole point of the secrets, though? I don't get that.
Me neither.
I don't like it either.
The secrets for like a season pass. Just tell us what you have planned on your timeline.
It's almost like you're trying to be deceptive.
Yeah.
Like, that doesn't sit right.
I really just hate season passes. Like, I hate that that's a thing, because it's another one of those things. That's like, yeah, you get access to the first couple of DLCs or characters or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's in it? You know, how much is it going to cost? Oh, well, the season pass is $30. Yeah, but how much is the DLC going to cost? But the season pass is $30. No, I want to know about the fucking DLC. Well, we don't know because we haven't started developing it yet. Bullshit. You know?
You have a timeline.
How you have a price, but it's
Yeah,
They have a
the
timeline.
company to do it was fucking Arxis was Blaze Blue Cross Tag. They're like, hey, we're not gonna reach what we wanted to do for this game on release. So with the roster we have, the game's $40 instead of 60. The rest of the characters $20.
I wish more studios would do that, where they were like, you know, look, like, we couldn't get everything done. Well, you know, like, especially with like something like Cyberpunk. I mean, Cyberpunk, honestly, is kind of a monumental failure with a lot of its stuff. You know, they literally could not play it on the PS4 and Xbox and Xbone.
It's not that it can't play, is that I want to meet the human being that thinks it's okay to play it on that console.
It's like they, you know, built it and then realized that it was going to take a lot longer to build it. And then they were like, well, the new gen consoles are coming out, so we should just start building it towards that too. And then we're like, so everybody on the PS4 team, you're fired. Okay, PS5, Xbox Series, whatever.
Yeah, let's not get started on the naming convention of the next fucking Xbox. I'm already tired of it. We get it. Watch.
There was some, you know, chronological way that they could, you know,
like a year. You know, get the Xbox 2020.
The next one's gonna be called The Lips, and it's gonna look like Phil Spencer.
All right.
Introducing the new X. You mean Xbox?
Just X. Oh man.
And the year after that, the new XB.
Yo, we went on rants today.
Because Stadia fucked up. God. We just let him.
Yeah, that
so many other things.
The frustration. You know how fucking mad I get when that much potential is so fucking squandered.
Because I think it's worse for like for me. I don't give a shit because I told you from the beginning that I thought Stadia was a terrible idea. You've been on the bandwagon since like day one. And
it's not just Stadia, it's any cloud service. And I'm like, Stadia's currently ahead of the pack. And now xCloud is just slowly reaching, and just this is the time. This is for them to be like, all right, it's time to just fucking nose it and go like Vin Diesel and just rocket past them. This is their chance.
You know, but because like this has been like a 2-year thing that you've been
because the tech works. The problem is Google's just sitting on their thumbs and they go, he said the tech works, right? We got him. We don't have to do anything. No, you need to keep working. I like your tech. Your platform is not great.
You know what else tech works that they're not really doing anything? Intel.
Yo,
you know who's doing stuff?
AMD. I think it's September the new dies come out, right?
New Intel.
New Intel, I think it's in September, right? Or am I wrong?
Sure
I hope those numbers are like right there. I hope
you don't think they're gonna be better.
I'm hoping. That's the only way we get better things. If one beats the other they're driven to beat the other.
Because I feel like it wouldn't make very much sense for them to just be on par.
So that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping
it'll be like, I might as well just stay with AMD.
Yeah.
That
depends
you're
price.
talking about the Intel thing. I thought you were talking about AMD.
No.
Sorry.
I'm saying like if Intel comes out with new processors and they're just like on par with AMD, then people who have AMD are going to just go with AMD.
It depends.
And then people who don't have either or are probably still going to pick AMD because they're cheaper.
It depends on price. Yeah. No, because this generation of the CPUs increased in price. So now they're matching the Intel's like 400 price point and all this other stuff. If Intel's comes out and it's on par and it's cheaper, they win. But if they come out even more...
I don't see that happening.
That's how AMD won. That's how AMD climbed to their way they're at.
Intel has never been known to be cheaper than AMD.
Not yet. But when you force someone's hand...
That'll be a first.
They've always been more expensive. Like even back when AMD and Intel were first starting to really fight at it. Like, what was it? I read an article on it about how AMD was actually giving correct numbers about how their processors speeds and things worked, but Intel had a better marketing strategy, and so people started buying Intel, and AMD fell to the wayside. And then when you have that much of a difference in product being shipped out, it's really hard to have an R&D center,
Yeah.
make you money and things. But the Ryzen series, they literally can't sell. They can't sell their older Ryzen chips because all the other ones are like, oh yeah, so that $200 chip you bought last year? Well, we have another one. Only it's 5 times as good as that one. Oh, you remember that one that you just bought? That was 5 times better. Oh, now this one's 10 times, and it's the same price.
Yeah. So it depends. That's why I can't wait to see what happens, because AMD came out swinging this gen with the was it the 6000 series? No,
5.
Is it the 5000?
Yeah.
Yeah, they came out swinging. So I'm like, I gotta see what Intel's got.
The 9 series, don't they?
9?
Ryzen 9. Oh, the 5. Okay, never mind. It's part of the 5000.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm like, what? Is this breaking news? I'm like, Kelsey, you gotta let me know.
No, I forgot that they have the 3, the 5, and the 7, and then it's the Ryzen 9.
Yeah, which is like the
whatever.
Yeah, that's like the Threadripper level. All right, well, boys, we got a notable releases here. Unless you guys have any other rants, and don't mention Google because I'm gonna go on another one.
I think the 7000 series was rumored. Yeah, I read something earlier. Ryzen 7000 rumors start flying as Phoenix is revealed as AMD's likely Zen 4 successor to Rembrandt.
Oh shit! Randall's next gen then, because he's on Vive.
Oh shit, that's true. All right, so time to close this thing up. Notable releases this week for games: Rogue Heroes, Ruins of Tassos. I put that one on there because it's a roguelike in the style of Zelda. So it's procedurally generated like dungeons and stuff, but it looks like Zelda art style, like the classic one. It's the top down, and it's 4-player co-op. So I'm like, oh, maybe we can add that to the mix one day.
4 player.
4. It's 4. I checked. It's 4. The remake for Ghosts and Goblins comes out this week. So I mean, if you Kelsey, I know you like difficult games. You got something. You got something.
Goblin series.
You got something to play.
I played the originals on the NES or whatever.
Well, you got a remaster coming up. I put League of Maidens on there because it's a porn. It looks like a porn game, and I just thought it would be hilarious. So if you guys want something to beat your meat to, League of Maidens.
I got Randall's
OnlyFans. Yeah, same.
It's a free-to-play online action RPG
League of Maidens
with beautiful maidens with guns.
Brian Sully's buying it.
No, it's free-to-play.
You're buying a
It looks
DLC.
like it's a what's the fucking game? Near
Automata? Oh, okay.
Whatever. It looks like a clone of that.
Oh, okay.
There is a in the preview it looked like there was a woman that had the sword floating on her back. And I don't know if she's naked. Oh no, she's in a bikini.
There you go. I'm telling you, man, if you
doing the Naruto run.
I was to this during lunch today. I'm like, oh, I gotta go fill out the doc to make sure shit's good to go. And that's how this was coming out. And I'm like, it made me laugh and me like, this is games people are making. When you look at this, you're gonna be the first thing you're gonna say is, what the heck? And I see it happening. Oh my gosh! And then last but not least, for Kelsey and Brian, Bravely Default 2 is coming out this week. So I think you guys played the first one, right?
I never got to.
Yeah, I played, I think, the demo of the first one. I don't really remember.
I thought you guys played Bravely Default. What did you guys play that was... Oh, you played Octopath Traveler.
Yeah.
That's what you played. My bad.
But I heard the original Bravely Default was really good.
Yeah.
I have several friends that are, huge RPGers.
This is up.
Me.
Yeah, this is up your alley. So I don't know if the story continues. I'm not sure about it, but Bravely Default 2 is out this week, so you might want to give that a shot.
I already have a lot of things on my plate.
I mean, that's fair. Same. And I'm almost done with Immortals, so, Movies this week. The only thing I saw on there was Tom and Jerry, so I might catch that because I love Tom and Jerry. But for the most part...
I'm scared that they're doing new things with it, but it's Tom and Jerry, so I have to watch it.
Yeah, as long as they're not, talking to each other, we'll be fine,
I got
They're going
Chloe
to be talking
Grace
to each other.
They talk?
It's Hollywood, Anthony.
I haven't seen the trailer for it. I just know they were coming out.
I mean, I haven't seen the trailer,
Oh.
but I'm just putting math together. It's
Oh
Hollywood.
my god! I hope
They're
not.
going to do something stupid.
I'm gonna watch
Because they're going to be like, well, how can the audience connect with the characters for 2 hours? They need to talk.
Man, no, they don't. I've connected with them for 100
years.
Yeah.
We have not heard them talk to each other other than them screaming.
Yeah.
Well, no, we've heard them talk. We've heard them sing. We've heard them talk.
Okay, the singing is like somebody else singing.
Yeah.
That's not like I know what you mean, bro. Like the is you is and is you a mob. We got DMCA.
Well, it says they're using archive sounds for William Hanna and Mel Blanc, and then Chloe Grace Moretz is playing a character, playing somebody. Michael Pena's in it. Ken Jeong.
But nobody's playing Tom or Jerry.
I think Tom and Jerry is being played. Might technically be played by William Hanna.
Oh, okay. Well,
they might just be using because, like, I mean, he had a huge range of sounds that
back in the day, yeah.
And so him and or Mel Blanc, because Mel Blanc did Tom and Jerry as well, apparently. So they might just be using the archives for them.
I'm gonna watch the trailer to see if they do speak to each other. If they do, I'm not gonna watch it.
So far on that website, Anthony uses it has a 78 user score.
Oh, that's
really?
good. Okay, that's good then. That's a good start.
Don't.
Oh, I might have to go check this out.
Did you guys see the new trailer for Mortal Kombat?
No. That's what I forgot to watch before here.
I told Anthony.
Yeah, you told me and I forgot to watch it.
I've been told it's really nice, but
that's what Randall said. He thought he looked pretty dope so far. So
I'm gonna watch the movie regardless, so I don't really need to see the trailer.
I gotta watch it.
It starts out with Sub-Zero and what I'm assuming is Jax.
Yeah.
And then shows Sonya Blade and Liu Kang.
I guess. I mean, I'll watch it. I guess we can talk about it back then. We're already at 3.5 hours, so I'm gonna try to wrap this thing up. Epic games that are free this week, if you're watching this live, is Absolute Drift, The Art of Sliding Sideways, and Rage 2 on Epic Games. And then for later this week, if you're listening to this as a VOD later on, Sunless Sea. It's going to be available for free on Epic Games. And I don't know any other launchers giving away free stuff at the moment, so that's what we got. And what do you have, Brian? What do you got this week?
Oh, we don't start with me normally. All right, so
on your toes, bro. That's why you play fighting games.
Tomorrow, see, you didn't block that, did you?
I did this.
No, you already got hit.
I was like this. Latency.
Tomorrow, productive day. Last time I actually made some success with the whole use pictures as a reference thing. I got some stuff to work. I got a loop, basically.
You're honestly trying to get me tight already, so go ahead.
So, gonna work more on that. Wednesday, we're playing some. And then on Thursday, I don't know, on Thursday, maybe Valorant with some friends. No More Guilty or Beta because it ends tomorrow.
I thought you stopped playing Valorant. You still playing Valorant?
Yeah, playing with friends.
Oh, nice.
Can you still get the beta?
You have today and tomorrow until 9 our time to play.
Where do you go to get it?
PlayStation Store.
You just have to go look it up and download it.
Oh, so it's not on Steam.
It's only a PlayStation 4 right now. No, the game's coming out on PC.
PS4 and 5.
Isn't the game coming out on PC though, right?
The game's coming out on PC, but they're just disrespecting PC. So PS4 and PS5 get access to the beta, and if you were to buy the certain version on PS4 or PS5, you could play it 2 days before the actual release. On PC, they said fuck you in your beta, and they said fuck you in your early access. You just get it when it's out.
They probably have a deal with Sony then. That's all.
I'm tired of these people and their greed, man.
I mean, random money. It helps them develop it. Yeah, like
but you can play it for free right now. The beta.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
He's talking about the PC stuff with the pre-ordering it.
This whole is only on our console. Come on, man.
His business.
At least the release date's the same. The actual release date could be worse.
That's true. We didn't get GTA 5 on PC, or what is it? GTA 5 or Red Dead until like years after. Was it both?
Remember you held off on GTA until it was PC?
That's true.
As programmers, would it be easier for you to create a game for PC and then downsize so that it works on console?
That's how it's normally made.
Really?
What do you think? You think there's a keyboard they attach to a console and they start coding?
Well, I don't know. Like the art when I was at EA, the artists sit in a totally different section than the programmers.
No, it's made on a PC.
So here's
it's made on a PC, but like when we were doing Madden and things, everything was scaled. Like you built it obviously on the PC, but the memory and everything was limited to what whatever console we were building it for was.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine that it would be easier and better to go from something that's high end and lower everything into what you need to, because I think it's a lot harder to upscale than it is to downscale. I mean, that's how you get high end.
I would flip it. It's easier to upscale than to downscale.
What? How?
How do you figure?
Because if you have a limit
high res image and then you make it
smaller. That's assets. We're talking about memory. If you're starting with only 4 gigs of RAM and you're optimizing the shit out of it, when you have 16 gigs of buffer now, you can make that game ridiculous. You know it'll run there, and then you can upscale easy. You can add more actors. You can allocate more memory too. If you have a system that looks into memory, it's like, oh, how much do I have available? I can't allocate that, so we're stuck with this. If you bump that, more actors on screen, more things loaded in texture streaming, everything it's easier. You just keep adding more. Starting from the textures I'm assuming Randall loves to make. Oh, my hand comes in. And then downscaling it, you know what I'm saying? Like that takes longer, I would imagine, than just, we can just up the resolution. Randall can just be like, slit, I don't have to compress it. Boom, throw it in. Again,
I was just asking.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but
I was just asking because from the art standpoint, it's easier to start high and go low. But the reason why I was asking was because I don't understand this whole crap about how like sometimes games come out on console and then years later it comes out on PC. Because I thought I was under the impression that it was already for PC, designed with PC in mind, and then they just make the necessary adjustments to put it on console.
No, like Kelsey said, it's made on PC and they develop with the limitations of what the target platform is.
Yeah, I mean, like everything was super specific. Like you had, each team had a certain amount of memory that they could use, and they could only go into these buffers to use. And if they went outside, or if it overflowed, it would literally it would throw an error message and go, "Hey, fucked up."
So in my mind, because I've developed some code, some software in my time. Going from console, which now you have the hard limit, that's your PC's minimum requirements. In my eyes. Mm-hmm. You made it for, let's say, PS4 or PS3 back in the day. That is now your minimum requirements. Whatever the PC equivalent to that is. I don't know how many gigs of RAM the PS3 had, whatever. That should be your minimum for PC. So if they can directly just port it over, it works fine. For the higher end people who have like 3080s and stuff like that, they can up the settings, but they need to have the hardware for it. Obviously, and that's on them if they do it or not. I would imagine if you're developing to a smaller console first, upscaling is fine. The assets obviously need to be redone. If you didn't say, like, if let's say you made like a 4K texture and you for some reason didn't save it in 4K.
Well, normally when you create art, you always start high and then go down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But that's a compression thing.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
Well, it depends on what you're talking about. Textures, yes, but if it's like models, then you have to make different levels.
Then you have to optimize that LOD. Yeah. You make it so it's less polys at this level, whatever. You know what? We all know what we're talking about here, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I've just faked it until now.
You're a liar.
The whole reason why I brought it up was because I just never understood why it was such like a huge like issue with it not just coming out on both.
Because you have to keep in mind when they're targeting a console, everyone's going to have those specs. Not in this generation, because now we have like 2 specs for every fucking platform now. With like the Series S, the Series X, PS5, PS4 Pro, PS4. But back in the day, it was just Xbox, PS, and PlayStation. No one will change those specs. So that's why they would develop for those, optimize it as best as they can for those. And then now to transition to a world where any combination of hardware is on there. That's difficult.
You're difficult.
Yeah. So that's what they would give themselves more time to be like, okay, we got to make sure everything runs on drivers that are running, CPU speeds, that everything's, there's so many variables. That's why I would imagine they would postpone it. Anywho, how did we get on here, Brian? What were you doing?
Thursday. So Thursday, maybe Valorant. We'll find out together. That's my Thursday. We'll find out together. And then
we got there because Brian mentioned that it's coming, the demo or whatever is on the PS5, and then he said fuck PC.
Yeah,
and Randall was like, "What the fuck, man?"
Yeah. So, okay, now we're.
Pretty sure I didn't say that, but okay.
I looked at
it was verbatim.
Camera. I looked at his camera. I was like, "Why did he say it again?"
I gotta be honest with you, Randall. The first day, the instance you curse on this podcast, I will click that button right there so fucking fast. I will have it in my soundboard in minutes.
Well, I'm just gonna.
I've got a little thing on the right that I could just go, and it's done.
That's what I'm saying. I have a button.
I'm just
gonna
sound
when I click it. Yeah.
I'm just gonna preface by saying, like, if you hear me curse, it's bad. It's like,
and it's fine because if I'm dead afterwards,
really bad.
That clip is still gonna live on. Okay.
It takes a lot for me to get to that point.
I've heard you play Madden.
You've never heard me curse though.
But what will take you to that level? It's probably Madden.
Nah. It would take like somebody hurting someone that I care about.
Oh. Well, I'm letting you know Madden sounds like you're about to get to that point.
Nah,
but you're not allowed back in New York, so what are you gonna do?
When you hear me Madden, that's like
10%. 25. Come on, give me a number here. 86.
That's like Kaioken level.
But that's a strong move. That's not
compared to going Super Saiyan.
Yeah, but it's still strong.
Yeah, it's a great deal of salt there. Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, it's pretty strong.
I thought you were trying to like undermine like Kaioken. I'm like, Kaioken's strong, bro.
Yeah, but it's limited though. He can't stay in that form. So to me, it's like pointless.
I think that makes it more powerful.
You can guarantee the hit.
I think it makes it more powerful if it's time limited. That means you're exerting so much energy that you can't withstand it. That means that's too powerful. Where Super Saiyan, everyone's got gold hair for who knows how long, you know? To me, that's like, okay, that's whatever.
Yeah,
but Kaioken?
Who mixes the Kaioken with the Saiyan?
Yeah, when he can't stay that for that. I think that's cool. Anyway, now we're talking about something else. Yo, Kelsey, what you doing this week?
Right? I didn't even fucking finish. But...
I'm sorry. You said Thursday we find out together.
No, fuck right, huh? What you do, Kelsey?
Go ahead, Brian. What are you doing Friday and Saturday? Hey, Brian says one thing, and then we're off to a rant. I don't know what's going on today.
It's a fuck about when I talk.
God, go, man.
Fuck. I'll do something. We'll find out together the rest of the week.
Yo, man, that reminds me. Like, I can't.
Kelsey, what are you doing this week, man?
Probably just playing more Path of Exile.
Nice.
You know? I've been playing Final Fantasy 9 again, just like to take breaks and whatever. That Game Chops thing that you sent me, like I've been listening to that, and then every time Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 9 music comes on, I'm like, man, now I want to play those again.
Nice. Did you buy the release that came? Did you get it on Game Pass? I think 9 or the Zodiac Edition or whatever was coming out on Game Pass. Is that what you're playing?
No, I have 9. I have all of them for the most part. I think on Steam.
Oh, okay. Then never mind.
Yeah, I mean, I have 7, 8 remastered, 9. I thought do I have 10?
I don't know.
So I have 12 and 15, and then all 13s. I thought I had 10 on here, but it may be maybe I got the remastered of 10 on one of the PlayStations.
Gotcha.
Fucking platinum that shit though.
Let's go. Flex on them. Okay. All right. That's nothing else?
Probably not. I mean, I've just been playing PoE and Final Fantasy 9. And then,
gotcha.
Working out.
Yeah, you are.
Around.
Yeah, you are.
Today was loads of fun.
Getting choked.
We were doing takedowns into chokes and things, and you literally use your opponent's arm to choke them. And what is it? So I tell we have a different instructor on Monday, Tuesday, and Friday, and sometimes they're like, I'm not gonna, depending on who's instructing, some of them are just like, okay, you okay with this? And then other ones are just like, okay, this is what we're doing. And I'm just like, whatever, man. Like training dummy right here. What you do what you got to do to show people stuff. And there's these two women in class that are always like, I'm sorry, I couldn't see that. Can you show that again? Can you do that again? Can we get another?
Can we get a second take there?
Yeah, especially if it involves me getting like thrown or hurt or choked or something.
All right.
And
What?
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 It's funny that he mentioned that because I was going to ask Kelsey a question related to that.
What's up?
At any time, like when you're like wrestling around with an individual, does your brain ever recognize that there's a part on you, like a private part on you, like on your leg or wherever? Or I know you're doing like jujitsu, so there's a lot of mounting. Jiu-jitsu.
I mean, are you asking if like when we're actually in the middle of it, if we're paying attention to that?
Not if you. Has your brain ever recognized that this person's privates are on me?
No.
He means like
we
you're
make
like
a lot of sexual innuendos in that class.
Let's go. I'm all about it.
So we're just gonna roll them out. So I came home one night. We were doing. I'll tell the story. So I came home one night. And I looked at Shannon. And I said, Shannon, I got told the hottest thing a guy can be told by a woman. She's like, what? And I said, she looked at me and she goes, "You're not choking me hard enough."
Someone said that?
Yeah, because we were doing front chokes and slamming them against the walls and things. The two women that constantly I run my mouth. I'm sure you guys know this, but I run my mouth in class, and so the two women, I usually pick on them and they pick on me, and so that's why they always say, "Can we see that again?" type things. But they use me. I'm usually the biggest guy in class. Like there's like one other guy or two other guys that are probably a little bit bigger than me that haven't been doing it as long, but I'm the most consistent. I show up the most consistent, I think, and they know that they can use me to practice on, because if they could take me down or do whatever the move is on me, they should be fine like with other stuff. And with chokes and things, like it's hard to gauge, how hard you're really going without like hearing some sort of feedback. If somebody's like talking and they start putting, pressure on the throat, you can hear that versus like just going at it and like having to do like a front, choke slam into a wall or something.
Jeez.
And so like I usually try and give like a little bit of resistance, but not so much that I'm probably going to hurt the person, especially if it's one of the girls or one of the women that I've been working with. But yeah, she said that, and then there was another time that the same woman and we were doing mounted defense, and it literally is what it sounds like. Like one lays down and the other person mounts on top of them, as if they're like
about to punch you.
Face. Yeah. And so I looked at her and I said, "Do you like top or bottom better?" We did another one in class where
bent over.
Wow,
let's get it. That's Brian's jiu-jitsu class.
Lost my train of thought. We joke about having multiple partners. You're like, you can have multiple partners. I have multiple partners. And then I was tired during one of the bag classes, and so I was taking a small break, and one of the guys was like, "Brian, why aren't you swinging?" I said, "I am swinging, just don't tell my wife."
Oh shit, that's a good one.
What's another one? I don't know. There's a ton. Like we make so many sections. So I may have told you this to you guys. I don't remember. So one of the girls, she had hurt her knee the week I think I was down with you, and she was escorted out to her car. But then there was a manager that apparently had been watching her that worked at the gyro place next to our gym.
You told us this.
And about I told you what I asked.
Yeah, like who'd you take home tonight or something? I forgot what it was.
No, I was like, so did Q get any action last night?
Yeah.
And the whole class is like, "I'm sorry, Could you repeat that?
Yeah.
And she looked at me like, the fuck did you just ask me? And I'm just like sitting there staring, like waiting for an answer. And then it dawned on her what I was talking about, you know. But that kind of stuff. Oh, did I tell you about the truffle shuffle?
Probably.
Okay. So,
We gotta cut it off here. So trouble
last
shuffle,
one,
we're
last
done.
one. So the girl that I asked if she was getting if she Q got any action, her knee was busted, so she was still having trouble like doing some of the moves. Like when we do our warm ups, we run, we do high knees, heels, and then we do a side shuffle.
She couldn't backdash.
Couldn't backdash. So we do the side shuffle, 3 in, 3 out, and she was like, I can't do this. And we were when we were in the circle stretching, she's like, yeah, I'm just having a little bit of trouble doing the side shuffle. And I was like, well, can you do the truffle shuffle? And she's like, what the fuck is the truffle shuffle? And the owner, Matt, was like, you not seen the Goonies? She's like, I love the Goonies. And I'm like, well, then how the fuck do you not know what the truffle shuffle is? And she's like, I don't remember the truffle shuffle. And I was like, it's where they wouldn't let the fat kid in until he, lifted his shirt to the thing. And she's like, so what? You calling me fat? And they're like, it usually girls outnumber the guys.
Yeah.
Like 2 or 3 to 1 at least. And at this point, it was probably 3 to 1. And we're in this big circle. There's probably 15 of us in there. And I looked at her and I was like, man, no wonder women are always tired. Always jump into conclusions.
Oh, shit. I would have high-fived you right there.
And, the owner was like, man, you're going to get murdered in my gym and I'm going to have to shut down.
Yeah.
But I was having a lot of fun. And of course, mouthing off.
Oh, my God. All right. Randall.
Same stuff, usual. Work, gym, art.
You're missing one.
What?
You're missing one.
Where?
There we go. Now we're clear. This week I'm got. What?
Shut the hell up, hey Anthony.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Oh. This week. Let's see. Tomorrow, Immortals. Phoenix
What are you doing
Rising.
this week?
Immortals, Phoenix Rising. I think I'm near like the home stretch. I think there's maybe 1 or 2 more like main quests. We'll see. For the main campaign to finish, so maybe finishing it tomorrow. We'll see how long the quests last. So Immortals tomorrow. Borderlands I think on Wednesday. I keep forgetting. I usually ask Javi like the day we stop recording, and then he'll give me an answer, and then I'm like, oh shit, I forgot. But I'm pretty sure we'll do Borderlands on Wednesday. If not, Torchlight. Okay, Ryan. And then
Out.
yeah. And then Thursday, I don't know yet, but man, I've been on this Battlefield fucking crave after I played 4 2 weeks ago. I miss it. So maybe I'll do more Battlefield. We'll see how I'm feeling. But Thursday, I think me and Brian are just sharing that same day. We'll find out together what we're doing Thursday, because I right now it's Battlefield 4, but maybe some more Fuser, and just have a fucking DJ set again.
I would play more Guilty Gear, but I gotta wait till April.
Yeah. And that's it for me. This has been a 4-hour long episode of the ADLR Podcast. Thank you guys for watching, listening, both. We'll be back next week with more.
Did you name off the games that were free?
Yeah. I did.
Must have missed it.
I did it before we talked about what we're doing this week.
We've just been on so many rants. I can't.
Yeah. The title of this episode is How Did We Get Here? That's what I'm going to call it. Anyway, that's it. Thank you guys for watching.
I heard some bad news the other day. I think it might have been yesterday. Nah. And this is going to sound weird coming from me because I'm a fan of hers. But allegedly, there's talks that Jennifer Lawrence is going to be the Invisible Woman.
Okay.
From Fantastic Four.
I didn't even know they were coming out with a new Fantastic Four.
Yeah, it was announced a little while
But they
ago.
don't even have the script yet, so I don't think they don't have a cast. It's just a public rumor that's just thrown around.
I'm just telling you what I saw.
Well,
I personally, what'd you say?
Usually, what happens is they have somebody in mind, and then they try and get them to agree to it.
oh no, why?
I want I forget his name, but the dude, the two that are married in real life.
Emily Blunt and John Krasinski.
Yeah, I want them too.
That's the family. That's them. That's who needs to be in Fantastic Four.
I want Human Torch to be DMX.
All right, so thank you guys for watching this episode of the ADLR Podcast, episode
I was thinking
130.
more like Zac
no,
Efron.
after that.
Wait, but seriously, what do you think about Zac Efron being the Human Torch?
Actually, that's a decent pick. He's still too short, though.
Is he?
Zac Efron's short. Human Torch, I think, is like almost taller than. He's like tall, isn't he?
I don't know how tall he
I
is.
thought he was like average, like 6.
Oh, then never mind. Okay, then yeah, Zac Efron will be cool. Not DMX.
No, it should be played by Samuel L. Jackson.
God. All right, so again, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next week. Bye.
I think Paul McCartney should be the thing.